I could tell within a moment you knew me well. I could see you gave me solace when I needed someone there. In the darkness I still see you like a golden arch, rising high above the sunset in every way you are. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Oh, 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 everything will turn around. Oh, oh, oh. All the days when I was searching for some kind of sign, now I've reached a destination with someone of my kind. Keep me breathing with a feeling like an LED light. Now I'm moving through the shadows. You woke me up tonight. I know that everything's in focus now. I'm seeing clearly for the first time today. I woke up feeling more alive. Tomorrow everything will turn around. Everything will turn around. Oh, 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 everything will turn
Good morning, my fellow Grumbodians. Let this year be one to look back with joy and fun.
everything will turn around.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to some cheeky little scum shenanigans. We've got some baked beans. I'm just doing a little bit of inventory management before we, basically we've got to get everything up and running again. So, lots of repairs, well, I'm not going to do the guns, I'm going to do it later, because, well, I was hoping to get a chance to do some inventory management yesterday while I was on the phone, but it didn't quite work out. But it means I might later. I've got some long phone calls this afternoon, so I'm kind of hoping while I'm nattering, I'll be able to possibly get the old. Where's this going? The old base migrated over a little bit because we've got the SUV now, which means I think I can actually put the boxes in the car, right? So that should help. Yeah, because we've definitely got some weapon cleaning kits over there. Where the hell did these go? A lot of picking, aren't they? We've got some ammo there as well. It's surprising how many 2-2 rounds I got through on our little trip into the mountains with Missy and Ploar and Mr. Husky and everyone. And Doc, I think, was there yesterday as well. Edible foods. So all of that's downstairs. Yes, it is. Good morning, script. Good morning, Alison. I'm very sorry to hear about the boiler, Alison. What happened? Did it just stop working, or it didn't go out with a bit of a boom and a bang, did it? Tools, and the rest of it is clothing, isn't it? Good morning, Scripts. How are you, mate? Good morning, Stockman. Good morning, Scaldish. So you're doing a bit of cheeky... Oh, it's cool. I do apologise, cool. That must have come in while I didn't have my headset on. Thank you very much for the 7, cool. Thank you very much for the 7. Let me just replay that because I didn't catch it, mate.
Good morning, my fellow Grumbodians. Let this year be one to look back with joy and fun.
Ah, I like that, man. Let's hope so. Cool. Thank you very much for the 7, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed. I hope you've had a good one yourself so far, mate. It's you know, it's a new year. What could possibly go wrong? Equip. It's I was speaking to a few peeps this morning, and some of them are, you know, involved in schools or building maintenance around schools, colleges, things like that, and an actual well, one of them's a sub-teacher, but it seems really weird around here. There seems to be a lot of uncertainty as to whether or not the kids are even supposed to be back. Apparently some schools have got like I don't know what it is, a teacher training day or something like that, which not all the parents were notified of it before Christmas. So there's uncertainty there. There's supposed to be some staggered returns. So honestly, I mean, this is like the first day proper back for a lot of people. The girlfriend's obviously been working on and off, but just that sheer necessity. They're just so understaffed, obviously, at the hospitals. But yeah, she's she's back in, if you like, her first proper day today. As in shift work and all the rest of it. So yeah, so today's an interesting one for most people in the UK, I think. But yeah, it seems like really kind of... I think what happened was prior to Christmas, everyone just assumed 4th of January we all go back. But then, of course, literally just before Christmas, it was all the tier 4 lockdowns started happening. So I think people just didn't make decisions. They were so hell-bent on just focusing on Christmas, getting that over and done with, if you like, celebrating New Year. 4th of January will come around and we'll know more, but actually we know even less, or it seems to be here anyway. Pandemonium out there. But people literally dropping their kids off at school or taking their kids to school, but not sure if they're actually supposed to be there. But people going to buildings that haven't been opened, and you couldn't make it up, really, could you? Absolutely, it's just terrible. Hub Hampston, thank you for the follow. And cool, thank you for the 7, dude. Thank you very much for the 7. Good morning, Missy. How are you doing? Organ donor, good morning. Descent 2021 is showing promise. The same suck is the devil we know, so I guess things are looking up. Oh, decent. Sorry, I read that as descent for some reason. Decent. Yeah. Let's hope so, mate. Let's hope so. You're right, Nidbane. How are you doing? Oh, hang on. It can't be that good then. Lost a relative to COVID. Oh, my God, dude. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Script. You've been not been feeling yourself either, have you, mate? Oh, dude, that's awful, man. I spoke to a friend of mine whose mom died just before Christmas, and he genuinely doesn't believe that she actually died of COVID. That they decided just not to treat her with antibiotics for what was essentially a chest infection, but not COVID related, and he wanted to contest the reason for death, if you like, the cause of death. And you know what he was told? He was actually told that if he does that, he won't be burying his mom anytime before March because of the consequences of that investigation. So you know what he's done? He's actually signed off on it being a COVID death, even though he and the family and even one of the nurses behind closed doors said that is not the case. They simply just decided not to treat her, that she was at end of life, and the doctor's orders were not to continue with any antibiotics or anything. So he's in a right mess at the moment, mate. It's awful, isn't it, dude? It's absolutely awful. It's there's so many horror stories out there, and people just It's just awful. It really is. It's there's so much uncertainty in the UK about what we're supposed to be doing and what the future is. I mean, you know, they quite literally said like April, didn't they? March, April, Easter time, before, you know, we'll really get to grips with it all. But they were saying that, you know, that hopefully the new year would start seeing some changes with the distribution of the vaccine, and then of course we got these new super strains out and about. It's a difficult time, very difficult. Good morning, Mario. How are you? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Scripts. Very sorry to hear that. They were £450, 205 kilos. Oh my god. They actually had asthma. What? Were they one of the people that didn't believe in COVID, were they, Scripts? Jesus, mate. You're right, Mr. Big K. How's our Chief Investigative Officer doing, Mr. Big K? You're right, Hub Hamston. You love Scum at Tarkov. I've not played Tarkov yet, but I do fancy it, I've got to admit. Yeah. That's terrible, isn't it, Script? Yeah, that's terrible, mate. I tell you, it goes to show, doesn't it? It does go to show how many people still just believe this is all just, you know. I think for me, because I saw, I suppose, so much above and beyond what a lot of people would see, like both through a few things that I'm involved with, but also with the girlfriend. Seeing her coming home on a daily basis, and seeing the range of people affected by this, and the heartache within the families, because it's so hard to contain the emotions, isn't it? Because, you know, it's really hard to visit people when they're in hospital. You know, it's you just couldn't for a long time. You know, barring exceptional circumstances. So that's really difficult and trying and testing on families. But you've also got, you know, you can't even have more than X amount of people at, you know, a funeral, and it's just it's mad. It's, you know, if you think back on last year, and you know, I'm sure many of us in like 1999 or 2000 or wherever back when you were like a young kid, right? And to think of what's happened over just the space of, I mean, it's not even been 12 months yet, has it? Or was it? Was it first? Was COVID first, like, discovered in the December, was it? But I always think of it as being January, when we first started, I suppose, in the UK, paying attention. Would that be the right word? So sort of like this time last year. So in 12 months, to think that everything I know about how the world operates has to some degree been affected, and I suppose we always knew something was going to happen, didn't we? But I guess you always live in that little bubble of hope, don't you? And optimism. But to actually see what has happened, and of course, who knows what's going to happen this year? You know, I guess it's taught us one thing: we're not always as safe as we think we are we? Good morning, Caskell. How are you doing, sir? It is a bit wet. Yeah, I've got wet socks from the leak as well in the house. I thought I'd solved temporarily the leak, Caskell, until I went into the little toilet area, and I thought, oh, my socks have got soggy. I thought, oh, for goodness sake, got that to contend with now. I've had to take the carpet up in there because otherwise it's going to start drying in a room that's got like no heat, because obviously the radiator's off. So I don't want to get in all muggy and musty and what is it, mouldy or anything like that. Is that what it went? The 31st of December 2019, the World Health Organization were alerted. So it literally was end of year going into 1st of January. Wow, Jesus. You got the new Call of Duty, it's leveling up. How are you getting on with it, Mario? You enjoying it? I mean, I'm really excited for this year's because I really fancy the zombie, or should I say last year's, the zombie mode. But I can't see it ever happening, to be honest. Your country actually has the second most patients in the world, but deaths are a lot less than many other countries. Oh, right. Is there a reason for that, Hub Hampton? Is there anything they're doing different? Or? Yeah, Riverdog was in yesterday. I think 20 gifted subs yesterday, Monkey Butt. Congrats, mate. Congrats. The COVID slammed in the US and Seattle in mid-February, so that's the date for me. I stocked on supplies as I knew it'd be bad. Oh, right. Got you. Yeah, I can't really. I mean, I was when I think about it, I was actually, it's easy to forget. I mean, I was in a lot of pain. I can't remember what time it was, February like last year. I remember on stream I was in a really bad way, wasn't I? And I was kind of a bit in denial, and I ended up going in hospital, and it was right on the cusp of the UK entering that shit's kicking, hitting the fan. And obviously, I was a bit oblivious to it because I was on that many bloody drugs and things. For that week that I was in hospital, I didn't really know much about what was going on outside. But I think literally as I came out of hospital, within days, that was when things started shutting down, essentially. So I was actually very lucky I wasn't in hospital during those, that earlier month. I mean, who knows what might have happened. But, yeah, scary, man. Scary. Like I've been saying to my dad, my dad absolutely, he just can't be in hospital. he can't go in. If he goes in, he's pretty much been told on several occasions, if we admit you're not coming out, mate. It's almost like, I mean, without being horrible, it's almost like a death sentence to him. So, oh, hang on, there goes the phone. Bear with me. We're back to normal on the phone calls, I see. It's been quite nice, hasn't it, not having interruptions all day long. Right, so they're going to go in tactical. Do we have another backpack, or? I think that's pretty much everything done in terms of loot, isn't it? Store. What we got? So that's empty. So that can go back on the ground. What's this one got in it? Oh, lovely jubbly. So you can go in there. We'll equip that. We got some pretty good loot while we're out and about with Missy and everyone last couple of days. As in the basic stuff, stuff that we need for building and things. So. You played 6 hours tonight. I moved out of the big city to laggy for your potato PC, looking for a new place to call home. I tell you what, I have to say, the snow biome was really nice. Now, I'm not sure if it's really nice as in it was a nice to have a trip there. Would I really want to live there? That I'm not sure on, but I was, it's got really nice visibility, when you're hunting. And that's not because it makes hunting easier. It just makes it more fun, actually. Being able to see something, between the trees, some distance away, taking a shot at it and then sort of slowly tracking it. A lot of fun. A hell of a lot of fun. Some really nice POIs up there as well. That, make for some pretty cool homes. I mean, I would be very tempted. I suppose the thing is at the minute as well, we've got to take into account there is no hypothermia, is there? So if I was going to spend some time up there, I guess now is kind of the time to do it. But there's some really nice places. How much of the map have you checked? I was going to say Yeti then. So I'm really struggling with inventory management today. Like, really struggling with it. My head's just not in the right place. What do we do? Ammunition. Yeah. How much of the map have you actually explored, Big K? I mean, if you've seen a lot of it, or... Glacier, thank you very much for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you very, very much. I hope you're well. Happy New Year, Glacier. I hope the world brings you a lot of fun, mate. Let's hope this year is a good one for many, many, many folks. We always say it, and we always mean it. But this year... is it going to make any difference? I just put something there that should have got in there. I don't know what it was. And it's going to annoy me. A diary that can go in bric-a-brac, can't it? Thank you very much, Glacier. Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you very, very much indeed. Right, let's... You alright, Hermit? How are you doing? How's things? Ammunition. What have we got here? 9 mils ammunition. I'm really struggling. It's like this is all just so... random. Really struggling with it. Let me just focus, get this done. Otherwise, I'm going to be here literally all day. That's not bric-a-brac. That's fucking bolts and nails, isn't it? Click, 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 click. Right, I'm just going to do it. Let me do this. Let me do this. I've got to concentrate. It's taking way too long. Screwdriver. Any ammunition? No, but we have got soap in medicine. We've also got. I've just seen some nails. So the nails will go in bolts and nails. I've seen that, which will go into weapon add-ons. We've got the bric-a-brac, which is that. That's clothing. That's downstairs. That's ammo. Oh, that's lockpicking. Lockpicking. Ammo in the ammo cupboard. As is feathers. Just bear with me, guys. If I mumble to myself, I do this so much faster. Flare goes into... No, not lighting. That goes into explosives. They definitely should not be in the... They should be in repairs. Should be... Oh my god. That should be in... I wonder if you can recharge those batteries. They should go in tools. Let me just double check that didn't go on the floor. It didn't. And then we should have a little bit of clothing. Clothing. Done! It's amazing how hard that is in this game. I'm still not used to my... Oh! What happened there? Where's that come from? Oh, God, Missy! Good morning, Missy! How are you doing? Nice to see you. Nice to see you, nice! How you doing, Hermit? How's things with you? Oh, do you live in India, do you, Hub Hampston? So Indians have a lot more virus tolerance. So who said people who have good immunity here for some reason? Don't know the root. Oh, right. What do you think it's... Oh, wow, that's interesting. I'd not heard that myself, Hub. You right, Gnosis? Good morning. Yeah, actual proper wet ankle socks as well. Running socks script. Yes, it's quite light, thin cotton. Yeah, awful. That's what I'm interested in, Cascal, is the zombies. Yeah. Thank you, Glacier. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate you taking the time out to use that with us this month. Thank you. You don't know whether you're supposed to be at school or not. I've checked everything. But Scarlett, I've had the same conversation with so many people this morning. I was just saying, people just don't know. Some parents and even some teachers seem to have been told one thing. Other factions at the same school haven't been told anything. Honestly, you couldn't make it up, dude. It's really weird. There's some schools that apparently got teacher training days. Others that are saying, well, we don't know anything about it. It's honestly, it's really strange. It's like, how can basic information not get out there, you know? How you doing, Jay? Good morning. Yeah, I need coffee. Desperately variable. Thank you, Glacier. I appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. You're right, Notice. You were gifted a sub by Riverdog yesterday. I was not aware until after the stream ended. Yeah, don't you worry, mate. He doesn't do it for the thanks or the pat on the back, mate. He does it because he's awesome. But if you see him, drop him a message, mate. He's a good lad, Riverdog. Nice guy. Yeah. Oh, is that what that is? Oh, thank you, Missy. Oh, thank you very much. Big hugs to you. Big hugs to you. Is that so? Can I have that one? Is that the one you don't want? I wasn't sure if that was the one you said that you liked or not. Big hugs. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm going to look all like proper gangster military. Hey, does anyone remember in chat? Thank you very much, Missy. Let me just get this one sorted then. Does anyone remember who it was in chat who said... Oh, we were talking about films. And someone said, check out Dredd. And I was like, what? Dredd as in Judge Dredd? Like, as in that sort of shambling mess that was Judge Dredd played by Sylvester Stallone. And I think he said, "Oh no, not that one. There's like a new one out." And I thought, "Oh right, okay." I used to love 2000 AD. Oh, you have, Missy. Thank you very much, mate. And I had a little bit of time yesterday, so we popped it on. How do you? Can you just? Actually, let me just do it this way. Yeah, we popped it on yesterday, and it's a bloody good film. I started watching it, and the girlfriend was sort of like, "What, really? Really? Dread as in Judge Dredd?" I was like, "Yeah, Dread as in Judge Dredd, my darling." And she was sort of like, "I really don't want to watch that. You know, it's just really not her thing." I says, "Go on, I've heard it's all right. Trust in Twitch chat." And she was like, "All right, go on then. Let's give it a go." And I tell you what, it's not a bad film. It's not a bad film at all, and I really mean that. It's got that wonderfully evil actress in it who plays Mama. And she, as far as I remember, she's exactly the same lady who played the Doctor in Lost in Space. You know, sort of like the reboot of Lost in Space. I'm trying to think, Dr. Smith, because they went with a female, didn't they? As that character, and she's really good. Oh my god, Missy, check me out, mate. Oh, it's like a dream come true. Oh, thank you so much, Missy. Oh, you've given me booze and a stick to poke up me bum. What's the relevance of the stick? I feel like that's something I should know here. Oh, that's awesome, Missy. Thank you very, very much. That is really cool. Finally, my character's starting to look quite role-play-esque in my head. Throw that in there. I'll throw that over there. Do I need sticks? Let's just put these on the... Oh, it's arrows. That's arrows. Join those. I don't think I'm going to get the crow in anywhere, am I? I might just put that on the floor. Can I just take those and it will magically combine? It will. Yeah, thanks for that. Check this out, Missy. This looks awesome. Now, see, now I've got a problem. Now I care even more about my character, Missy. Which means I'm even less inclined to make mistakes. I need to be super paying attention there. See what we'll do. We'll have a little glass, a little sip of whiskey, get us started for the day. So I've got a bit of cucumber. I've got some crow meat. Where would I put cooking pots? Do you think that's going in tools? I know I've got one already, haven't I? Yeah, I've got a couple of cooking pots. I really hope they change how cooking pots work in the future. Why have I got a battery in there? That needs to go in there, doesn't it? Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if someone knows Scaldash, but not everybody will know the same thing. It's weird, isn't it? How that kind of information seems to have just slipped through, really. Oh, I'm super chuffed with this, Missy. Thank you. Now, I need to just repair a load of stuff. Your wife is a teacher. Her union recommended she didn't go in unless it's for critical care. Maybe that's what's happened. Maybe that's where the uncertainty is. Perhaps, maybe you've hit the nail on the head with that one. Maybe some teachers in different unions, perhaps, have been told conflicting things, which is leading to this kind of inconsistent information, perhaps. I don't know. But it does seem ever so strange that, you know, some people don't even know if a school is open. I mean, Jesus, you know. It should be pretty public knowledge, that, right? Or at least you would have thought so, anyway. Right, let's get some coffee down us, and then we'll finish off some basic inventory cleanliness and repair work, I think. Yeah, I don't know what I call this, like the military car key thing, I suppose, Missy. You haven't been at your base since New Year. You're right, SCR. Work is grim, is it? Oh, yeah, we spent a good couple of days out camping, didn't we, Missy? I really enjoyed that, mate. We'll have to have a little camping trip along the coast if you're up for it at some point, Missy. Go and check out the lighthouse and the coastal region. Good morning, Pumper. Good morning, Kelgar. I think that's the best thing to do. I actually know somebody today that threw his arms in the air, quite literally, apparently. It says, look, if they haven't even got the common decency to tell me whether or not the building's going to be open, I'm not fucking going in. If they need me, they'll ring me. And that was his attitude. He's not going in today. And he's hoping at some point someone will actually take the time out to ring him to tell him what the hell's going on. So, yeah, I think there'll be a few people like that, Scaldish. There's only so much you can do, isn't there, mate? You're right, Sadomatic. Is this, yeah, this is just unmodded, untouched vanilla scum straight out of the box on a vanilla server, mate. You're right, Tim. Should really go to that. Yeah, I saw it from a distance, and I was slowly making my way around to it, and my backpacks were full, and I thought, well, I'm not in a hurry, so I sort of aborted that particular trip. But where the hell did that just go? Where did my bottle of whiskey just go? Yeah, I never got. I reckon it's just like landed somewhere in my backpack. Weird. Oh, it's on the floor. Oh, whiskey is not medicine, although depends who you speak to. Edible foods. In fact, edible foods. How's my? Tell you what, I should really take a vitamin actually. Let me just grab. Will that be medicine? It should be, shouldn't it? Painkillers, vitamins, eat. Are you playing Call of Duty as well, Calgar? I'd like to pick one Call of Duty up to play zombies, but there's no way I'm going out of my way to spend old hard cash on a Call of Duty game in this day and age. I'm not sure if I'd like Call of Duty Zombies that much, but I'll definitely give it a go at some point. I think the one I played the year before last, I don't think it had a zombie mode, if I remember correctly. I think it was just like the campaign and multiplayer, wasn't it? Because they don't all have zombie modes, do they? Well, at least I don't think they do. Right, let's repair all of this. You're right, Death. Death. How you doing, mate? Yeah, there's a bit of a shame about the bridge, Missy. The bridge, because by the time we'd got the stream disconnect sorted, I think some of those puppets had despawned. I was kind of quite looking forward to being charged by them and a sort of standing there with a little volley of arrows and things. But I'm sure we'll have some more moments like that. I really do like. Oh, should we make the silencer? Does anyone know if we can make a silencer for the Hunter 85? Can I craft one, or do I have to find one for that? I really am a little bit unclear on some of the weapon modifiers, to be honest. Right, that should be most things pretty well patched up by the looks of it. Leggings as well, maybe. Boots. Is that a repair kit? How do you repair boots? Or is that not repairing because I've run out of thread? I think it's because I've run out of thread. Or needle and thread. I suppose if I take that and take that. That's pretty bad, actually, isn't it? Will that make it a 1 out? Is it the... Because obviously that's a low quality needle. Will I still get a 10 slot sewing kit out of it? 15 slot sewing kit. So it doesn't look like it really matters, to be honest. So let's check my boots out then. And then I think I just need a... Is it a toolbox to repair? Yeah, it is. So the toolkit's to repair armor, by the looks of it. What about night vision goggles? Anyone know how to repair night vision goggles? That does not seem to be a toolkit or a sewing kit, which makes sense. Is there some sort of electrical repair kit? Electrician's tools. Oh, it is. Oh, cool. Oh, nice. So actually, there's 4 types of repair kit then. Vehicle repair kit, tyre repair kit, toolbox, and the other basic repair kits. And you've also got a weapon cleaning kit. So it's actually 5 then. And something else which I can't remember. There's a lot. Tools. I suppose it wouldn't hurt. How much room we got on this SUV? Wouldn't hurt to keep... Oh, I've already got a sewing kit on there.
A very warm
Can't
welcome
combine
to
them
Gold
there.
Sub Cossack.
So we've got gauge. So if I take some... Oh, it's Mr. Cossack. How you doing, Mr. Cossack? How's Crimbo and New Year treating you, bro?
System online. All stations are now enabled. Target.
35 quid. Yeah, it's just too much for me. But for £35 just to play zombies is ludicrous. It's like I said, if they did right by me and offered me a chance just to purchase the campaign and zombies without multiplayer, I'd consider it. But the military quiver is crazy. It holds 10 kit. Really? How many arrows does it hold? Or how you doing, Cossack? Happy New Year to you, bro. How's it all been? Have you had a good one? Join those. So let me just see if I've got any hunter ammo. Oh yeah, so how do I make a suppressor? Let's have a look at that. Let's see if I can find any 22 cal with tracer rounds. That's 4 of those. 22 caliber tracer rounds. It's so hard to tell the different bullet types. I'm sure if these are actually representative of what the real bullets look like, it's quite easy to figure it out. But since I don't know what real bullets look like, they look a bit like, yeah, they're tracer rounds. That's 16 of those. Wonder what these stacking. 20s. Alright, well I'll tell you what, so if I drop those down there as well, that can go back. They can go back in there. So how would I make... Right, so yeah, let me show you. And anyone here that actually knows this game, over to you, chat, is the big question for you. I want to put a suppressor on... What's that there? Is that... Oh, it's a dead crow. What the hell is that down there? I want to put a suppressor on this. How do I do it? How do I put a suppressor on that Hunter 85? Is there actually a suppressor for it? Or do I need to make it? I don't think I've seen a suppressor for that. I've seen the like the M9 suppressors. I don't think I've seen anything I don't think there's anything else I can add to that Hunter 85. I've got an ACOG on it at the moment, haven't I? So I can make these, can't I? I can make an improvised oil can suppressor. Do you think it's worth below 50%? Can I not repair it though? I can repair it, can't I? Yeah, I noticed that. Actually, you know what, Tim? I noticed that yesterday. I noticed on quite a few of my shots when I did the bolt action. And I never saw it actually jam. So in other words, I never saw the... Some time ago, I was using a pistol. And I had like this mini game where like this radial wheel came up where I had to figure out what the jam issue was. And I'd got no idea. I didn't see that with the Hunter 85. But what I did see was my character struggling. It's like that bolt action maneuver didn't go well, and he had to jiggle it about a little bit. But at no point did it ask me for any interference, if you like. So, yeah. Is there a better one, Mr. Husky? Can I get a better suppressor for the Hunter 85, or can I only make the oil can one? You're right, Spitters. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're well, Cossack. Yeah, not the minigame, the struggle. Yeah, it happened a lot yesterday, dude. Yeah, happened a hell of a lot. As you say, because it's down 30% quality, isn't it? Yeah, I know we can make this, but I didn't want to make it to find out it was going to be a bit of a lowly version. Let me let me give it a go then. So, where was that? It was in Bric-a-Brac, wasn't it? I've actually got a couple of them, so we'll take that out. I just need a toolkit in the workstation by the looks of it. So I'll take that with us. Let's just double check. So we need a repair kit, improvised workbench, and that. Oh, now why shouldn't? Now I don't know. I don't know if I can use my workbench or not. But I think I was told if you use your own workbench, you make lower quality ammo, don't you? I wonder if I've got a battery on this. Yeah. Yeah, you use yeah, so if you use your own improvised workbench, you make lower quality ammo at like 50% or something. Whereas if you use one of the proper ones, proper workstations, you make higher quality armor, don't you? I believe. Look, anything on the back of this? Why is my bow not coming out? My bow's not coming out. Oh no! Oh no! Jesus, oh my god! That was terrible, dude. And you know what? You know what else I forgot to do, don't you? I was in drive mode. You idiot. Rusty, man. Rusty. Too rusty. I must go and repair my katana and... Well, actually, my bow's okay. Did we figure out how to repair binoculars? We didn't, did we? My binoculars are quite badly damaged. Yeah, 43%. We tried repair kits, didn't we? Didn't seem to do anything. You made your car rifle. Is that like a super weapon, is it? Or... Morning, David. Just use this. How do I do that? Do I just stand in proximity to it, do I? Yeah, so it's starting to feel like he's how I envisioned him for one of his outfits, Pumper. Yeah, it always helps me get in the game a little bit more when I've got a character that looks a bit more the part. So that should put a suppressor on it, right? Can we, if I do that? Oh, it doesn't show the suppressor on this. Unless that is a glitch. Because let's be honest, we have seen a lot of glitches with weapons. And if I switch to the katana, switch back to the rifle. There we go. There it is. Now you can see the suppressor look. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so taking hands. Put the gun back over there. Okay, right. Good stuff. Alright, let's just make sure that's loaded though. Let's go back to base. Yeah, I thought so, Mr. Husky. I was going to say, this is not the sort of game where you add an attachment to a weapon and it doesn't show, isn't it? Oh gosh. I'll tell you what I would have done. If I'd say not found SCUM and I decided to go down the route of the Xbox Series X at some point, then I would have bought Call of Duty, but without a shadow of a doubt. I think that's the only way they'll ever get me involved in that particular game these days. I suppose what I should do is pick them up long after, you know, if they've got a good solo campaign or a good zombie mode, pick them up long after they've released. You know, I should imagine they're pretty bargain basement, are they not? The Call of Duty games. Once, once the, you know, the latest variant has come out. But that's locked and loaded with some nice .45 ammo in it. Plus we've got some spare rounds. As far as I know, my pistol, 14 out of 13, so that's looking good. So we can put those back in there, can't we? That's it then. I think we've got all the backpacks ready. I'm just gonna take a little mosey on down. I suppose what I could do, for lock picking purposes, I could take that. Or do I need to? I'll take it on here. Did I put a padlock on this? I did. Yeah, I might leave that on there. Yeah. Just gonna hit the petrol station. Sorry, the police station. Do my daily lock picking, just so I can stay on top of that. A few games a day is not gonna hurt anyone, is it? It's £50, is it? Yeah, this is what I was saying. It's hang on, I thought Mario just said it was £35. Oh, are you playing it on a PC? Are you, Mario? Because I assume the Xbox and PlayStation are pretty similar prices, are they not? For that. You logged a few times in and out. Stamina was solved. Also, the hydration thing was on point and above. Also, your numbers for construction are not up. So you're at 5,000 points from medium skill. Is that engineering? I'm not sure about construction. I know about engineering, but that's quite easy to gain, isn't it? I am Missy, yeah. Plan was to repair, reboot, refresh, just everything really. Remember to take this quad bike out each morning just to keep the battery topped up. Do the police station just as a little early. Have I got everything up and running? Plus a bit of lock picking experience. And also check the garages. And then I think I'm going to go and have a little look at what I call the Joshua site. So yeah, that's up north from my main camp. And I'll probably hit the petrol station on the way up there. Yeah, definitely during, yeah, that was the plan to do it like as a relatively early morning. So yeah, sort of the aim was like no later than sort of 10 o'clock-ish. This charges the battery up quite nicely, doesn't it, coming over here? Now, have I got arrows? We have. So, does your laptop play it quite well then, does it, Mario? I'd have thought you'd have opted for your PlayStation. Or Xbox, or what you've got Xbox, haven't you, at the moment? Your engineering was actually stuck on... So you actually had like an actual character, sort of... an actual character glitch. Oh shit, I didn't repair the bloody katana again, did I? I'm a bugger for that, I really am. Say it and then forget about it. Seems bloody quiet, doesn't it? Very bloody quiet. How strange. Can't believe for 1 minute the whole place hasn't got anyone in it. Right, we're gonna need to take out. I should have brought my other bobby pin, shouldn't I? I should bring the single safety pins for the daily outing down here instead of taking the full box out. So when we get back, I need to repair the katana and replenish my bobby pin box, safety pin box. Crack lockpick. You got the PlayStation and the 5 version. So hang on, I'm confused then. So how did you get it for £35 then? But you said you got it for 35. Or do you mean you paid 50 for it, Mario? How you doing, Blake? You like? Good morning to you, sir. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Those spawns in 2 police stations and not spawned at the military camp near Missy. Oh, interesting. It is indeed crispy. This is, we're on our own private server at the minute. I'll leave that gap, actually. Okay, here we go, here we go. That was terrible. What am I doing? I'm not going to find it. I can't find the sweet spot. That's a horrible start to the day. Horrible start to the day. What is that on the floor? Is that a rock or is that... Oh, it is. What the fucking hell is that? Oh man, I'm really off on my lockpicking. Why is my sensitivity check? Jesus Christ, that is terrible. I know I've got my gloves on. I keep my gloves on deliberately so it increases the difficulty a little bit while on the easy locks, but I seem to be well out of my my sweet spot. Eh? Normally do it in 2 to 3 seconds, don't we? How strange. Suppose you can't get it right all the time. But I know there's something off there because normally I know exactly where the sweet spot is. It's just the case that you know, just adjusting the mouse to find it. But I literally just couldn't feel I was on it on both of those. Excuse me. And so I'm wearing the same gloves, so unless there's something else that's impacting on my ability to do that. Puppets were a bit weird just now. I was going to say, Missy I and Paloa were all playing yesterday, and we had loads of puppets, didn't we? You had 3 boom puppets at a single gas station, and a lot of other puppets, but just some like vacant spots, was it? You finally got to emptying your drop box. Thanks for everyone who dropped stuff. You got some cool clothes, have you? It's not what it is, but it's just because it's Monday. It's just Monday. First day back, 4th of January, New Year. He's like, fuck it. Fuck this shit. So you paid £45 because Shopty. So you still did it, Mara. So there goes the budget for the fucking gear laptop on a new game already, mate. You're terrible. You're absolutely terrible, bro. You just can't help yourself. Keep blowing your fucking your money pot, bro. Oh, that's nice. We'll keep that. We'll take that with us. And drop that. Right, okay, so that's sorted. Yeah, it'd be nice to see what happens with the old... It's the PlayStation 5s and Xbox Series X's. I'm quite excited to see... I had a very quick look yesterday. Oh, what the hell is the matter with lockpicking today? I haven't had a patch, have we? That's just suddenly made things like infinitely more difficult. Just cannot find the sweet spots. That's really weird. Really weird. These are just normal. These are normal. Oh no, they are. I was about to say. I was going to say they're open finger gloves. I wonder if I've had military gloves on before. I wonder if there's a difference between the open and some sort of tactical glove, maybe. Because this does feel hugely different. And I did switch my gloves yesterday. Maybe not. That felt totally normal. Maybe it's just me. Just be me. Just not tuned in particularly well. Okay. God, I got a real nasty tickle in my throat today. Oh, got a bobby pin. Pick up and then crack a lockpick. Yeah, I did have a quick look yesterday to see if the GTX 3080s were available. You got no chance, man. The UK is just it's a wild west out there for PC hardware at the minute. I can't remember a time like it. And of course, we've got the rumours that the 3080 Ti is due to be announced, that even if it's a paper launch, like imminently, aren't we? And let's be honest, Nvidia need to they need a nice bit of PR after everything they did with, was it Hardware Unboxed? But that did not go down well, did it? Oh no, it's definitely it definitely makes a difference. Script. It was a bit of theory crafting originally. There were people sort of like saying that gloves or not wearing gloves made a difference, and there was a faction of people that felt that, for example, having sugar just before lockpicking could help. There's a bunch of theory crafting about lockpicking, but the last patch they've even included all the stats, haven't they? So the last patch did fundamentally change. Lockpicking, so that the different gloves do have an impact on how lockpicking works, and including the damage resistance or mitigation they provide. I think I got some 4 or 5 rounds, didn't I? But yeah, but lockpicking without gloves does make a difference. 100% confirmed. Last patch, all up and running as intended. No more theory crafting. But because I was having no issues at all, we were always picking locks in 2 to 3 seconds. What I decided to start doing was keeping basic gloves on. So if I could pick a lock in 2 to 3 seconds reasonably comfortably wearing gloves, then when I really need to pick a lock under extreme pressure or a more difficult lock, I would then take my gloves off just to try and balance it out a little bit. Yeti! Happy birthday, mate. How are you, bro? Let's get the old birthday screen up for a minute. Happy birthday, man. How's today's celebrations going? Have you got any plans today, Yeti? Or, I mean, is there anything you've got lined up? Or is it just going to be, you know, exactly the same as yesterday, mate? So I just need to check my phone updated yesterday. Just need to make sure it's all up and running. Yep, looks good, looks good. Yeah, happy birthday, bro. Yeah, excuses, Mario. Excuses. You can't help yourself, mate. What you need one of those, like, mega safe jars, Mario. Where you put your 10p's in it and your 50p's in it. I'm quite good like that. So that's something my dad instilled in me from a very early age, actually. He used to have this huge Bell's whiskey bowl. Like one of those, I don't know how many litres of whiskey you'd get in it. From the back of the pub that he used to frequent. So he had this huge bottle of Bell's, and he used to put with like... He was crazy with his. I mean, obviously he was not... poor, but he was a bit of a jack lad, so he spent a lot of his money on socialising and things. But he used to always put, at the end of every day, he'd put all of his change that was silver or gold into this Bell's whiskey jar. So he didn't bother with 2p's and 1p's and even 5p's. And I think at one point he didn't even bother with a 10p. So it was always 20s, 50s, pound coins, all that kind of stuff. And every year we'd sit down, sort of beginning of the year, and we'd empty it all out into... It took ages, honestly. It was one of the most amazing things, was emptying this huge Bell's whiskey bottle into a washing up bowl. And then he used to get all like the little bank pouches. And we used to... Obviously, you know, 50 quid's worth of £1 coins and £5 worth of 20p's and all that kind of stuff, and bag it all up. God, the amount of fucking money he got. But he had a golden rule. never would he touch, no matter how desperate he was for a little bit of loose change, he would never, ever take money out of that Bell's whiskey jar, apart from once a year. And I have a little, I can't remember what the name of the coffee is. I've got like this, it's a tiny little thing, but about the same size as a normal mug, I suppose, but maybe a bit bigger. It's like this little metal coffee jar, but with a plastic lid. And I put my loose change in there, but obviously only what I can, you know, if I've got, say, £2.80, but I need the £2, I'm going to need the £2 in the next couple of days, I might put the 80 pence in there. And I try not to put 2s and 1s. I keep them in a little separate pouch just for convenience change. But I do have a rule that I don't touch that little pot. That's either for a very rainy day or for emergency use only. Not for just, ah, shit, I need a bottle of milk kind of stuff. And it makes a difference, I've got to admit. I've had moments where I thought, oh, I'll just take a bit of change. The girlfriend hates it, and I get it, because she'll say, like, have you got a £1 coin? I'm like, no. And she says, yeah, you have. You got it in your little tub? I says, no, you're not having a £1 coin out of it. I know that's taking it a little bit too far, but that's the point. That's what my dad instilled in me, is there's always a good excuse to take a little bit. You know, it's just £1 this time. Then it'll be £1 next time. And before you know it, you know, that £700, £800, £900 he'd get out of his Bell's whiskey jar would be down to £300. You know, a half-filled jar or a 1/3 filled jar. So, I've always enjoyed it. Every now and again, I'll put the money in, open it up, pop the money in, give it a shake. And it gets heavier and heavier. And only when it's completely full does it get emptied. And because of the vast array of change, because sometimes it does, it can be almost full of 5p's, 50p's, that kind of stuff. So sometimes there's not a lot of cash in there, but sometimes I'm pleasantly surprised. Pleasantly surprised. And it's just a little something, a little way to save an extra bit of cash in it, I suppose. But it is, I know what it's like, man. It's so tempting at times. Especially when you got a girlfriend nagging you. But you have got money. You have got money. You've got a whole fucking pot of change. Not having it. I've had so many rows about that pot. Get your own fucking pot. Oh, dear, man. Yeah, happy birthday, Yeti. Happy birthday, man. You're going to stream later, just need to do some stuff. So, will that be your first stream in ages, Yeti? I was going to say, I can't remember the last time you streamed it. Or have you been doing a bit over Christmas? Oh, yeah, I downloaded that Genshin Impact on my mobile phone yesterday. As far as I know, it's free. Have you ever heard of anything so fucking stupid, right? Mobile game. Of all the systems that I would say you need to change the graphical settings on things, it's going to be a mobile phone, right? Mobile phones, huge array of quality and age and different operating systems and all the rest of it. You can't change the graphical settings in Genshin Impact until you reach a certain point in the fucking game. How fucking stupid is that? It's already made me just not want to play the game at all. Yeah, I wasn't even that fussed because to me it's overly sexually oriented, sort of like young boy, young girl, big tits and all that kind of stuff. So I thought I'd try it more than anything to see if my phone would run it. As a benchmark tool, you know, does my phone play these like latest and greatest super duper RPGs? I mean, the thing's nearly 10 gigabyte in size. It's huge. You know, that's as big as, you know, it's bigger than fucking 7 Days to Die. And that's on a mobile phone. But yeah, you actually can't access the graphical settings until you reach a point in the tutorial. How fucking stupid is that? You understand it perfect. Oh, what was this? Tilik. It sounds like someone from Stargate. And Fudselsdagen, Yeti. Oh, here goes the phone again. I told you. Back to normal already, isn't it, eh? Whenever there's a crisis, the bat phone rings. That was not the best place to AFK there, was it? Jesus. That was not the best place. I actually had to go out of the room as well, because I needed to stretch. They were annoying me. Annoying me immensely. Grab that, grab that. What's that, SCR? I don't think anyone is these days, are they, mate? After last year? Jesus, what a year. What a year. I have to say, SCR, some of the people that I know, they've sat there and they've fucking bitched, whined and whinged, right, all fucking last year. They didn't have to go into work. They got at least, in as many cases, more than 80% furlough for all the time they were off, right? And they saved shitloads of money. They didn't have to, you know, put petrol in the car. They didn't have to do such big weekly shops because the kids were off schools. The amount of money they saved, right, dude. And sat on their arse doing fucking nothing. And yet they still sat there fucking whinging, mate. And you know what? Fuck them. All those poor bastards out there actually having to go to work, you know, in retail, you know, putting themselves at risk, the emergency services and all the rest of it. It's, and they sit there fucking whinging. It's like, it could have been a lot fucking worse, man. I mean, the amount of people that lost jobs and businesses that closed. I mean, talk about fucking entitled. Very annoying to listen to it, man. Very annoying. Like they've been really hard done by. You know, spent the whole fucking summer out in the gardens, you know, cooking barbecues and drinking cheap beer and doing DIY around the home and literally like 9 months of the year they did nothing, and yet, oh, they're really hard done by, mate. You followed, oh, sorry, yeah, what was that? It will be my birthday and first stream in almost a year. What are you planning on streaming then, yeah? What are you going for, dude? Oh, fucking hell, Blake, yeah, honestly. They don't know. They've just got no idea. They've got no empathy for people that literally were the people serving, you know, their barbecue fucking food and the beer that they drank and the food that they ate. You know, no thought for those people that actually still had to get off their arse, go into work and pay the petrol money, put themselves at risk, and not get any fucking extra money for it. Don't get me fucking started, man. Oh, dear. Overall, I'm happy my missus and I have a job and overall family health. Yeah, that's what it comes down to, right? Yeah. God, honestly, some of the moans I've heard. How hard they've had it. Yeah, fucking I've got no idea, mate. Honestly, no fucking idea. You get them a job down fucking Tesco's or Aldi. Maybe that's what they should have done. How's about that? There's an idea. In the next fucking pandemic where I'm like fucking world leader, yeah? If you can't go to your normal job, right? So, in other words, you're going to sit on your ass and we're going to pay you like 8% furlough, yeah? You don't get to do that. You basically get a partner. So you get a partner who works in retail on the tills or shelf filling at Aldi. And rather than that one person have to work all the way through the pandemic, you know, putting themselves at risk and never, ever, ever getting any extra bonus out of it, although I know some people did. You have a buddy partner. So that person who's sitting on their arse doing nothing has to go into work 50% of the time working at Aldi. Do you reckon that would work, Blakey, like? So then it's basically a day on, day off, Blakey, like. So let's say I don't know, let's say it's not, because obviously emergency services wouldn't count with it, but let's say I don't know, what would a job be where you sat on your ass over the summer? I know, I mean that in a nice way. I mean, so some people have been very cool about it and actually helped out and helped their local communities, but there are some people that seem to sort of miss the bigger picture, didn't they? Let's say you have somebody that works in a non-essential store. And I'm trying to think what a non-essential store is. But they get 80% furlough, don't have to go to work. Blake, like, you'd work on a Monday and then train them up a little bit. And then on the Tuesday, they have to do your job and you take the day off, mate. That'd be alright, wouldn't it? You would have jumped to 80%, sat on my ass playing games all day. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Yeah. That was it. You weren't given the option. I think that's what people think. Oh, they chose to go into work. They didn't have to. They could have just stayed at home and gone an 80% furlough. No. And it's not like they even looked after you, Blakey, like in retail in the UK, is it? Because you still had assholes going into the stores not wearing masks and all the rest of it, yeah? They couldn't even do right on that front, could they? Yeah, 80% furlough over here, script. Yeah. Do you reckon we can pull it off, Blakey? Like, we'll put a portfolio together, a manifesto, sir. You're at 80% for 5 weeks. Long was lovely. Safe like yeah, this was it. SCR. I honestly, I've listened to people, right? Get a load of this fucking cockwombles, right? So people that I know, right, have had members of their teams coming to them, asking them, can they carry over all of their annual leave from last year? Because obviously they didn't have it. Sorry, fucking what? So you've been put on 80% furlough, and in some cases 100% furlough. In some cases people have just been paid full whack, haven't they? You've not had to go to work since like March. You're still not back in work yet, so because they're still not back at work now. So in other words, since February, March last work, they've never had to go to work. Been paid essentially their entire salary, or in some cases 80% of it, whatever. They're still not back at work now, but they're contacting their management teams, asking them if they obviously can carry over last year's annual leave because they didn't take it. So in other words, this year they can have double the annual leave. The fuck. The fuck, dude. It's just, oh god, the world. It's madness, mate. Good morning, Yola. Good morning, good morning, good morning. If this working from home goes on to the end of March, I'll have saved over $4,000 on an annual season ticket for the train. Really? Is that how much your traveller's castle? Because that's London, isn't it, mate? Fucking hell, dude. Yeah. Yeah, it's the petrol and commuting is just nightmare fuel. And trains, oh my lord. Yeah, it's birthday today, Yola. How are you doing, mate? How's things? You right, Fist? Happy old fart day. How old are you? Yeah, if you don't mind me asking, are you a young man or an old man? We don't want to be specific. To be fair to Desco's, they did pay you 100% when I had to take time off with symptoms or the depression time frame. I didn't lose any money. That's good. Yeah. I mean, I'm not knocking. I'm also knocking the them, Blake. You like? It's the people that seem to have missed the point. But they're actually very lucky to even have a job. A lot of businesses would have closed. I'm sure a lot of businesses still will close, Blake. You like? Let's be honest. We're not out of the woods yet, are we? Right, so we had our annual leave policy updated by the end of week 1 of lockdown. Did you really? What did they say, mate? Did they say anything about it? Like, you know, you're not carrying this lot over, me old muckers. Yeah. So we actually want to use your holiday on furlough as they're paid at 100%, right? But this was it, Fist. A lot of people were getting top-ups anyway. They didn't work out any worse off, did they? And the point was, they're trying to double cash in on it. That's the whole point, Fist. They want to... They're essentially saying, like, I've been paid 80% furlough all the way through it. Now I want my holiday on top of that. It's not a case of replacing it with it. You know, a lot of people on the 80% furlough, they were better off than being paid 100% wages. They didn't have to commute, childcare and all that kind of stuff. They came out of it better off than being on 100% salary. So now they also want their annual leave doubled up. Or, in some cases, well, I didn't take any annual leave last year, so you've got to pay it me in my January salary. So if I've got 6 weeks holiday, you need to give me 6 weeks holiday in my January salary on top of my furlough. Crazy, mate. We say this so often in our team meetings that we are so lucky to have a job and one we can mostly do from home. Yeah, damn right. There are some very strange opinions on all this, isn't it? Good place to want to work and still only pay 80% and claim furlough for staff. Well, I'm not sure what you mean, Fist. You're a bus driver and I'm lucky to get paid all the way through. I do feel sorry for people that they were very unlucky. Yeah, there's a lot of people lost. It's a lot of small businesses just couldn't deal with it. I think one of the biggest issues was, and it kind of really brought to light just how broken the whole system is. I won't say too much here, but a few folks that, let's just say, did I check these garages? I did, didn't I? A few folks that never quite filled in their tax returns legitimately. So obviously, on furlough, you have to have proof of earnings over the previous whatever period it was, didn't you? So if you lied about that, you were only, you know, declaring a certain amount or certain percentage of that to the tax man, then that's all you could claim your furlough on. A few people got a bit on the ass over that one, so that'll fucking teach you. Your company just allows 5 days carryover. Yeah, I should imagine a lot of places have put, like you said, put really strict policies in place, but I don't think not everyone kind of. I suppose with unions being involved as well, who knows? I mean, it's going to be different company to company, innit? But so you upped it up by a little percentage on top, did you, Swazza? Yeah. Use a certain amount up by December. Yeah, it caused a bit of pandemonium in some places over here because the rulings only came out quite late in the year, as you say. So you suddenly ended up with an entire workforce. I know I think it was the county council here. I think it was might be the city council, I can't remember. They had a bit of an issue because they suddenly realised they hadn't really. I couldn't put it. There'd been a decision made, but it hadn't really been cleared by the unions, and word hadn't really gone out to staff. So by the time it was set in stone, they were essentially saying you've got to, you know, use it or lose it. In which case, the problem was. People were coming to them saying, well, I want it off then. You only told me like back in November, beginning of December, so I want it. You're telling me if I don't use it, I'm going to lose it. So a county-wide policy went out saying managers can't refuse to take annual leave. Which obviously normally it would be kind of service driven. So all fucking hell broke loose. Crazy to think they left it so late in the day. Do I have... What have we got on this thing? If I put that on the floor and equip that, just throw that on there for now. I might as well take this loot back before we head out. I'm going to Joshua's place. Sorry, Mr. Husky. There's a little. I think I found a bunker. I think it's a bunker. A few days back, when Smatnell and I drove over to get my little quad bike, so I plan on having a little reconnaissance run over there this morning. Picking up a little bit of basic loot, so I've got a start to the day. Ooh, absinthe, nice. Wow, doing really well on the batteries and things here. Jesus. I need to get a bigger backpack on here, don't I? How big's that thing? I mean, I could carry it in my hand. Thinking that. I could pull the bric-a-brac metal scrap, I think. Yeah, imagine that if the whole country had come together and says, "Okay, we won't expect just the people at Aldi and Tesco's to work. If you are, if you're able, we'll get you into work. Big shifts, isolated shifts. The government could have set up like food supermarkets. And just had, you know, well people working them, stocking them. Just for the elderly. Or what about NHS only? NHS only supermarkets being set up. Or emergency service or school only supermarkets. Reduce the risk of infection by having more people out and about. I don't think I'm going to be able to carry that home, am I? How big is it? It's pretty big. Is it 3x2? If I put all of that in there, do you think it probably won't fit because of weight, will it? There we go. Oh, lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly, sir. Right, Savage Line. What settings? It's completely vanilla. 100% vanilla. We haven't changed anything like that. In fact, the only thing we've changed on the server is we can build anywhere. Savage Line. Well, it's a bit of a grey area, that, to be honest, Fist, for public servants, because it has to be service-driven, so they do have a right to refuse annual leave. They just have to make sure, as in, you can't have it whenever you want it. That's the difference. You can't just book a holiday and expect to get it. If it's going to have service-level impacts, you can be refused it, and you just have to take it at a different time. That was the problem. They left it so late in the year that everyone had to, as you say, under that law, be given it. They had no choice. So what happened was, by leaving it so late, the county or city council, I can't remember which one it was, ended up with their remaining workforce all booking all of December off. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. If you can't get it right at a government level, then what fucking chance have small businesses got? It's no wonder people just don't know what's happening. Have you heard the bullshit that Congress in the US is slinging? In total, they've issued $2,600 in relief per person. Total. A third of the US out of work because of COVID. That's like 1.25 times 1 month of rent for 9 months of play. Oh, is that the maths on it, script? Fucking hell, dude. So they've issued 2,600 in relief per person, with 1/3 of the US out of work because of COVID, and that's like one and a quarter times a single month's worth of rent, for a total of 9 months that it's been in effect. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I don't know what other countries in Europe did with furlough, but yeah, we were sitting on 80%, weren't we? As far as I know. Yeah, well, a lot of that's contractual, and isn't it? So, I mean, a lot of companies are different on that, but I think most people don't mind that, you know, they work around it, don't they? You know, people that have got kids, you know, they tend to book really early in the year, and other people kind of understand that. I think most teams I've worked on are pretty amicable in organising leave amongst themselves, but yeah, if it's going to have a service level impact on public services and provision, then they will tell you, no, you're not having it. End of fucking story. You'd have to take it at an alternate time. You were in the annual leave, lose or use, and I donated to people that could use it, so I do not lose it. Oh, what, you can actually give what? You can actually give other people your annual leave. That's interesting. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's very nice of you, Noe Sisika. That's very nice of you. So what? So like, say you. I mean, was that just this year? Or was that just exceptional circumstance, or is that a policy that your company has every year? So let's say you have a spare week. You're not really bothered about it. You could just give it to a colleague. Does that lead to a little bit of underhand wheeling and dealing? I know a few people that are quite happy going into work because they don't find it particularly stressful, and in many cases actually quite enjoy it. So to them, rather than taking a week's holiday just because they fucking almost have to, otherwise, as you say, they're going to lose it, they'd say, "Give us 50 quid and you can have a week of my leave." I kind of like that, mate. That's kind of cool. I don't think I've ever known anywhere over here have that policy. I'm sure they do, but I've never worked anywhere where it's a case of you can give your annual leave to a team member. That's very interesting. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, obviously, yeah. I think most places have that policy of like a max. I think normally in the UK it's well, it depends on your contract, doesn't it? I think for most people you're allowed to carry over the equivalent of 1 week's worth of entitled annual leave. If you work, say, I don't know, 40 hours a week, you are allowed to carry over 40 hours into the next year. If you only work 10 hours a week, you can carry over 10 hours to the following year. I think that's the general rule of thumb. Doesn't mean to say all places adhere to that, of course. Now that's interesting. Why are my night vision goggles not on? And you have to use yours, do you, Blakey? Like, is that? I should imagine that's much more common in retail than, yeah. I mean, it would make sense, wouldn't it? Is that fairly common practice across all the big supermarkets? Is it? If you don't use it in that year, you cannot carry it over. Right, yeast. Oh, actually, let's get these unpacked. Then we'll head out to our. We're off to a new zone, aren't we? This what's it called? The Jaboshua. The Jaboshua bunker. I don't know what its real name is. Edible foods. Minabiya. Bric-a-brac. Bric-a-brac, that's tools. Piece of rubber, not interested. Bric-a-brac. And screwdriver in the lock-picking box. Now, I must remember to put my other stuff back as well, guys. Bric-a-brac. Why do I sometimes see the Windows thing light up? What do you think that's all about? Noticed it a few times. Well, quite a lot, actually, when I'm playing the game. It's like the little Windows search bar. Or Windows, I'm having a think and about to fuck you over bar. Ammunition. Nuts and bolts. And some clothing. Got some Mrs. Red Food party glasses, look. So you actually can do that as well, Kat. That's really interesting. Like I said, I've never actually been in a work environment where we've been allowed to say transfer. I think that's quite cool. So you do actually sell yours, Castle, in the same way that I've just said. It's not something like a company policy. You have a company policy whereby you can give your annual leave to colleagues, and you all just do it, and you have like a going flat rate for it kind of thing. That's mad, that is. That's actually really kind of, I don't know, kind of quite cool actually. Like you can imagine like a family or someone who's like, I don't know, like, you know, ran out of whatever entitlements they're used to, and let's say, I don't know, a son or a daughter gets really poorly, and you know, mom or dad or carer just can't not go to work. They've got to look after their child, but the company's, well, no, you've got no annual leave left. You know, you've already taken up all your entitlements, you know, with the children and carers allowances. And actually a colleague could say, like, look, don't worry about it. Stay at home. Look after number one, which is your family, and I'll give you a week of my annual leave. I kind of like that. It's kind of a win-win for everyone in a way, isn't it? Yeah, definitely missing. I've got them, don't you worry. I'm going to get a proper pink party outfit. Yeah. You're right, Evil. You love working. You've really enjoyed it this year, haven't you, Evil? You've had a good year working from home. Do you think you'll do much more of that as well, Evil? Do you think that's much more like the norm now, your end? Do you think your company will embrace this? I mean, I've heard rumours amongst some friends that their senior management are looking at downsizing office space, or subletting out owned office space, because they realise they don't need so many people under one single roof at one time. They cut back on overheads. They feel productivities are either as good, or in some cases even better, or marginally just hasn't played an impact. So why have huge overheads on, you know, office space rental, etc. So yeah, I could imagine a lot of places will see some changes coming up, won't they? Oh, is that the way they do it, Castle? Right. So you can only buy so much off a colleague. It's not an unlimited amount. Okay. So they put like a cap on that. Yeah, makes sense. Still must be nice though, having that little buffer. I mean, like I said, you never know what the world's going to throw at you, do you? And especially if you've got, you know, dependents, whether it be children or you know, you're a carer of someone, and you just never know, do you? You just have that terrible flurry of months, all your annual leave suddenly been taken up on emergency notice, and you know, you might just have a colleague who's willing to help out, and like that. So we've got a couple of lockpicks, but we don't really want to take those with us, do we? So if I take out a packet of bobby pins or whatever, keep the screwdriver with us. Put that back in lockpicking. All right, let me just focus for 1 sec. Metal. Metal scrap, metal scrap, metal scrap, metal scrap. Bolts, 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 and nails. Nails, 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 nails. That can all go in there. We've also got some ammo. That can go in metal scrap. That can go there. Go in there. That's horrible. There we go. But the rest of it is in bric-a-brac and rubber, isn't it? Bric-a-brac, bric-a-brac, and a little tiny bit of rubber. Right, we're good to go then. So should we go? Oh! I need to repair my katana. I knew there was something. There's been something niggling me all morning. It's the katana. Repairs. Do I have a grindstone? I do. Katana repair. Sounds like that's fairly normal in retail then. You use it in that year, or that's it. Kiss it goodbye. Fuck titty, yeah. You got some hot pants. Ooh. Are they previously worn, Missy? We could either sell 5 those or buy 5. Yeah, makes sense. You can sell your holidays in the UK, but you're legally meant to make sure people take them as leave under their duty of care. Makes sense. There was an issue ages ago with companies putting pressure on people to sell their holidays back. Really? Fucking hell. See, I didn't know any. Honestly, I've never worked in anywhere where that has been a thing. Quite interesting. Do I need anything to go and check out a bunker? We're only doing a bit of reconnaissance at this point, aren't we? Should we go and have a look at it and then decide what we need to get in there? I mean, I've got a katana, I've got a bow, I've got a couple of rounds on my pistol. Don't have a suppressor on any of my other weapons, really, though, do I? Can I put the suppressor from my hunting rifle on my M16 or whatever it is? I actually have no idea. Let's go. Oh, hang on. Here goes the bat phone again. Right, done. Oof, it's quite chilly out there. Had to go back out. Ooh, you cheeky monkeys. Wonder if we get any more snow. We had a bit of snow. Yeah, we had snow again yesterday. Yeah, it was last night. It came down quite heavy for about 2 hours. But it settled, but it was all gone this morning. In fact, we didn't even have a frost this morning. It's just chilly. It's wet and drizzly and horrible. Carers leave, yeah. I think a lot of good places have carers leave, don't they? I tell you what, the old pickup truck is handling really nicely today. I don't know if there's any reason why that is, but she feels like super responsive for some reason. But I also know that the back end is really tugging, so it might just be that I'm actually paying attention. But yeah, she feels she's got a really tight grip on the front, but just a bit of a loose back end. Whereas sometimes I feel like it's almost like there's no weight on the front of her. You know, that traction's pretty floaty. She's got a real tug. Strange. Quite cool though. Fuck all you people. To be honest, mate, it was really late, so we couldn't have had any fun in it if we'd wanted to, Blakey. Like, it's a bit shit, really. It did sell. Probably got, I don't know, a few millimeters of it. It was pleasant enough to sort of like make everything look white for a few hours. That was about it, mate. I love the snow. I really like the snow. Now, I could use my... Talking about the girlfriend group. What's that? What's that? What's that, dude? About the snow? Is the weather in this game or seasonal changes? There's weather. There is weather. So if you go in the snow biome, it can snow. I'm not sure if it can snow anywhere else. You get rain. You get some amazing thunderstorms, mate. And I do mean amazing thunderstorms. Sort of like, I don't know what sort of lightning it is, but it's super spectacular. Bit heavier than that, and oh gosh, Jesus. No, we don't worry about such things anymore, Tim. Nice shit. You see what I mean? This is what I was saying to Fist yesterday. Sometimes these arrows are so fucking accurate. I feel like I couldn't miss. I took several shots, no difference in range or anything yesterday, and shot after shot after shot was missing. It just seems like those thick arrows, the variance in that accuracy, it just seems like really random. Do you not get it at all, Blake? You're like, no. Is it just not the thing there? We used to get it in sort of like, I suppose, Midlands. I always remember the Midlands quite often getting it like middle of January going into February. It wasn't very often we got it like at Christmas. In fact, I'm sure we did have it at Christmas on one or two occasions when I was little, maybe. But it always seemed to be after Christmas where we'd get some pretty cool snow, to be honest. I guess a big part of it is where you are. Because, you know, if you're down in those sort of like misty areas, the more valley areas, I suppose it lingers, doesn't it? But the problem is that even though we get snow, I think we've had snow twice this year here, but it just doesn't stay cold enough for it to stay there ready for the next little flutter, if you like. You've actually had to shovel the snow off the drive 3 times since Christmas. Oh, really? Or Amazon's not getting there, no? I don't know about different types of wood, but I mean, obviously you've got the normal arrows, which is literally just a stick. You've got the arrows that have the feathers attached to it, and nothing more than a stick. You've got the feathers arrow with, I think, stone tips. You've got the ones with metal tips. You've got the metal arrows. You've got the... Oh, 100% Hunter 85. 100% Hunter 85. Holy shit. Just what we were saying we needed as well. That's perfect, isn't it? Can't remember what I was saying there. I'm that excited about that. That's perfect. Absolutely perfect. A nice cup of coffee. The wind. Do you think that's what it is? Do you think it's a difference between... it could be, you know. Actually, that might explain something, because it was actually... We were up in the mountains yesterday. Yeah. Good call. Good call.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Shades.
Maybe there was just a lot more wind up there. Because it was quite blustery, wasn't it? Because we actually pointed it out, because the trees were moving all over the place, weren't they, up in the snowy areas. Good morning, Shades. How are you? You've not started the Minecraft yet, have you, Shades? Good morning, good morning. So I get hit by a blowing up puppet, Shades. Oh, that'd be a tough one, Blake. I should imagine for the chance. I don't know. I mean, with global warming, mate, maybe he'll never get snow anyway. You might as well stick near the beach, I reckon, bro. I'd love to live back near the sea, but I also know it's very unlikely to ever happen. But yeah, beautiful, man. So clean. Well, it seems clean. Yeah, that's a good point, that Savage Life. I remember actually commenting on the bushes and the trees that were actually sort of fucking hell, fucking hell, fucking hell. Now, I'm going to try something. Because you said that these things can't... Oh, fuck that one. Oh, shit. We're fucked. Oh, shit. Why is he not pulling out the gun, guys? Why is he not pulling out the gun? Oh, I'm fucking dead. Why is he not? Oh, for fuck's sake, guys. He won't the fucking... He's not even hitting him. What's the matter with him? You fucking... Oh, he's fucking cocks. That katana didn't even fucking touch. What a sack of shit. He was actually swinging the fucking thing. Fucking useless sack of fucking bollocks, mate. You know what? I actually sat there and thought, don't worry, there's been a patch. I've been told this patch makes these fucking things like... I should have done what I always do and fucking shot him in the face. So whoever it was who told me that last patch had changed wolves, go fuck yourself. It did fucking nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Fucking cock wombles. Unbelievable. Let's go. Oh, sorry, Mr. Husky. Sorry, mate. Sorry, I didn't see you, bro. To be honest, mate, you don't want to get hit by that wolf. Yeah, those wolves are... I didn't see any difference at all. Oh, you can see the katana swinging, so why wasn't it hitting him? Why was the katana not hitting him when I'm not stun locked? If you're stun locked, you can't swing. So why was the katana not hitting the wolf? I'm just at... I'm in B1... I'd say B15, dude. B15. Sorry, Mr. Oscar. I missed that, mate. I just thought I'd crack on because I didn't want to waste any time. This is what happened the other day. See, I died early on to something silly. I think it was a bear. And it put me really behind schedule. Because I've got... Obviously, I've got daylight I want to see. Well, to be honest, Scripts, I've just got to stop listening to people that clearly are fucking grossly misinformed about the way this game works. I'm starting to think that people are just either making shit up or listening to random bollocks on streams. If I'd thought that... I'd even say, like, oh, we'll test a couple of things out because we know these things don't stun lock us anymore. I thought we'll give it a go to see how we can play with it. If I'd not listened to that bullshit advice, I'd have just shot him straight away. Right. So if I had... Shall I just cut through? Because cutting through would probably... Oh, mind you, I suppose there's a higher chance of getting hit by a wolf, though, isn't there? I can't remember where I was. I was actually at the petrol station, wasn't I? Yeah, that's a long fucking walk, isn't it? If I keep heading north... I'm actually going to end up going almost through the fucking... What's it? The naval base, isn't I? So that's just basically fucked my fame again. Which is I've been trying to get to... been trying to slowly build that up to 1,000. So we were nearly at the 9. In fact, I think we might have been close to 900 yesterday. I'm just going to stop listening to bullshit advice in chat, honestly. The amount of crap I've just got to stop ignoring from now on. Yeah, but we were told that had been changed, Script. That's what's annoying me, dude. I knew that I have a strategy against... Well, I've never been killed by a wolf before. I've never been killed by a bear before. I have, but that's because the bear somehow destroyed the quad bike and I got ran over. There, I didn't do my normal better wolf tactic because I was under the impression that had been changed. I got killed by a wolf north. It's like fucking hypothermia. I've got people telling me hypothermia exists. I've got people telling me that hypothermia doesn't exist. You know, it's like... I swear people just make stuff up. You alright, Mr. T? How you doing, bro? Happy New Year, sir. Happy New Year. How are you? I should have just shot the motherfucker. Straight in the face. The second I knew it was a wolf. Just bang. It only takes one shot and they normally run away, don't they? But I thought... We'll see if we can conserve ammo because we go into the bunker. Take a swing with the... I tried to switch to the gun and I realised I'm getting stun locked. So I thought that's bad. But I got the katana out And that katana was clearly hitting that wall. Clearly hitting it. It didn't even register. Wait for snakes. What, really? What, like, as in, well, that'll be, what, we'll be able to, like, maybe hit, like, rattlesnakes and things. We'll be able to hear them, and I quite like the sound of that. That would be pretty cool, actually. And especially if they add in, like, maybe things that we can take from the snakes. I mean, obviously, we'll have food. We might be able to get skins, maybe venom, or even, how about making anti-venom and things like that? That could be quite interesting, couldn't it? Shades, when you came in, I just said to you, didn't I? Like, you watched me get eaten by a fucking bear. Literally 10 seconds later, I got eaten by a wolf. It's honestly, mate. This game, it's there, it's lurking, it's listening. It's like it knows, mate. Yeah, happy birthday, yeah. I hope you do have a nice one, bro. Thanks for getting the stuff, Mr. Husky. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it, mate. Especially since I've just got all my nice gear as well. I was just saying earlier today, like, finally started getting a character that kind of looks pretty neat. Oh, hang on. What's this? Hang on. Sorry, I've got a text message. Let me just check. All right, yeah, that's cool. It's all right. It's all right. There's lots of weird. There's just so much uncertainty today. It's like everyone just thought the 4th of January was magically gonna just things were gonna happen, but I think that's led to a lack of communication in some arenas, which has led to people having made assumptions rather than actually communicating those assumptions with other people. Oh, that'd be cool, North. Yeah. I don't. Would a wolf do that? I don't know. I mean, if you were getting attacked by a wild wolf and you dropped like a nice juicy chicken leg, would it stop? I don't know, mate. I'm not sure. I should imagine it would, you know. I don't think it would. I should imagine I would imagine a beast, a wild animal that has decided to attack you would not stop if you dropped something edible. I think it would be so focused on you, wouldn't it? Once its adrenaline's up. You know, I'm not saying, like, you know, like maybe if it was thinking about attacking and you threw some food at it, I'm sure it would pick up the food and scurry off and eat it maybe, but I would imagine a wild animal that has entered the chase mode as a predator. I bet there's very little that would make it retract that action. I would have thought. You think it will start Far Cry? Oh, that'd be interesting, yeah. That's one I've honestly, mate, I've never played, and I'm a massive Far Cry fan, dude. I really, really like Far Cry. Can I hear almost sounds like a plane. Oh, maybe it's in the real world. So I can hear what sounds like a single prop plane, like quite low flying. No, I don't. Meat doesn't attract wolves. Nah. And I've never heard that theory crafted. And I didn't have any. I didn't have any feed in me anyway, or raw feed on me. There used to be a game, 7 Days to Die, didn't there? That used to have food smell in it. Can I do shift? I can do shift and run, can't I? Oh, yeah, that's a bit easy. But they took that out. It's another example of where 7 Days over the years, it's easy to forget the things they've taken out and oversimplify. And I think if you were to look at all those mechanics that have been taken out, it'd be quite a sorry tale of development. They have food smell was a really big thing back in the day. And what it meant was a lot of mods started adding in things, cool ways to carry food. I wonder what that is. I don't know. Carry food in containers, like we had cannery machines, or what I call cling film. I think other people might call it cellophane, to wrap the chops and things in, so that animals and zombies couldn't smell them. I thought it was quite a nice way of doing it. But they got rid of that and introduced a sort of semi-broken stealth system instead. Stealth Vallejo, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you. I am heading directly towards, I have no idea actually, a very large structure, which I think might be the airfield. But... You know what, Avrand? Oh, you did start Minecraft on Friday, Grum. A very good pack to start with if you ever if you've never tried much modding before. What is it, Shades? What's it called? He came across a wee clump of grapevines. Thought, ooh, I'll have a wee nibble. Heard wolves in the distance and thought they were too far away. 2 seconds later, I was the one getting nibbled and a bear thought he'd join in as well. Did anything happen with the bells? Did anything happen with the wolves and the bear, or was it all over too soon? Oh, I wonder what would happen if a wolf and a bear were in close proximity. Do they stay away from each other, or? Yeah, just died, Jabosha, to a fucking wolf. Because well, it's my own fault. I can't blame anyone else, but I was told that wolves had been patched in the last patch and no longer stun locked, so I thought I'd have a go at trying to, because I knew it was a solo one, so I thought I'd have a go at trying to take it out in melee. Fucking no chance, mate. I should have just fucking shot it. I'm starting to get to that point in the game where I'm probably going to see a lot more deaths as I'm trying things out and not playing it safe anymore. But, yeah, a bit of a pain in the arse because it just sets me back time for no reason. I should have just listened to my fucking self. There's too much bullshit with this game, mate. Too many people who think they know how it works and clearly don't. It's there's a whole bunch of theory crafting in this game that has no foundation in any semblance of fucking actual personal experience. It's I don't know whether some people are out there trying to make the game out to be more complicated and clever than it really is because they really love it, or whether it's just just really bad misinformation out there on Twitch channels and YouTube channels and things. I remember looking up lock picking and the amount of misinformation about lock picking alone was like it was stupendous, mate. Who is this? Who's this fine gentleman here with the ghillie suit? Is this Mr. Husky? Hang on, I'm just going to have a whittle, mate. I'm bursting, bro. I'm going to piddle in your car. FT, that's Feed the Beast, right? Feed the Beast Academy. Naviax, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. Thank you very much for the 4. Thank you. We alright to get a lift back, Mr. Husky? Oh, is that on my gear, is it? Oh, nice one, bro. Thank you. You're an angel, my friend. You're an angel. Did I just hear a boom in the distance? I need a bit, nice one, bro. Thanks for this, mate. That sounds a lot of fucking hassle, mate. Right, we're back. I wonder, I'll tell you what will be interesting here, actually. This will be, in a way, this will be quite, always try and take something out of it. Wait, can I not equip from the floor? Okay. See how much damage we took from everything. So, we were 100% repaired. So you can see getting mauled by a wolf does actually do a fair bit of damage, man. My night vision goggles are completely fucked, look. They've got absolutely rammed. I mean, we repaired them back to 100%. Everything else, probably 1% or so. So not too bad on a death. Not too bad. I'd say the biggest damage was to the respirator, the earplugs, and the night vision goggles. So I suppose that at least we've got an idea. Oh, thank you. I think that's everything, isn't it, mate? Got the katana, got the bow, just check I've not shoved anything in there. They can go back there. Oh, you're a star, Mr. Oz. Thank you very much, bro. Seriously, mate. Thank you ever so much, dude. That is like fucking excellent, sir. I'd like the characters looking nice, dude. I'm starting to feel like we've got some pretty pimped out characters now. I mean, obviously I need to sort out guns and things still. Hey, dude, quiet. You've been in a house with a bear and a boar and a couple of wolves all running around. I had one with a bear at the petrol station. And the amount of ammo I shot into it. But I also killed the bear just with arrows. He eventually bled out. But I think I probably put 20 plus basic stick arrows into him. It was stuck in a... He chased me from an airdrop and I jumped in through a window. And the bear jumped in after me. And I very luckily managed to get straight back out of the window behind the bear. And the bear couldn't get out, so... I'll be the first one to admit I don't know anything about this game, to be honest, and I've been playing it since 2018. I just enjoy the looting. The thing is, it's not... I don't think anyone does the misinformation maliciously, to be honest, when it's flaky. I really don't think that is the case. Or people just, like, making shit up. I think the problem is the game actually has a lot going on. A hell of a lot. And I think patches come along, and sometimes maybe things that aren't documented or that are open to interpretation, and actual real life experience leads people to make stupid conclusions, unfortunately, which then becomes almost like urban legend and taken as de facto truth without any in-game testing. And it's something that is, it's testament to how good the game is in a way. I mean, yeah, it might be frustrating that you'll hear something, but put that advice to good use and find out it's completely and totally bullshit and results in a horrendous death. But the thing is that the beauty of it is the game's complicated enough to allow that. You know, you never quite know. I was saying earlier, it was a good example. I still felt like the wooden stick arrows. It's like 1 minute they're super accurate, and the next minute they're not accurate, and it's almost like the RNG role of the archery impact on arrow accuracy was broken. How can I be so accurate over the exact same distance or even longer distances one day with a stick arrow in a compound bow, and then like literally 10 minutes later be firing arrows at the exact same target at the exact same range, and the arrows literally, it's not a case of they're missing, they are miles off target. You know, we are talking about arrows going like 1 foot to the left of a puppet's head at the same range. So I'm thinking there's something wrong. You know, I'm actually sitting, I myself am doing the same thing. I'm like, there's got to be something wrong here. What's going on? And then it takes one person in chat like it does this morning who said, oh, you've got, you know, have you taken into account wind? And it's like the penny drops. I thought, fuck. Actually, I don't know if you're right. I don't know if wind actually is, you know, that contributing factor that's leading to such what appears to be RNG trajectory flight. But actually, I remember specifically yesterday in the area where I was talking about my arrows going all over the place, I remember having commented just a little bit earlier about, oh, check out the trees, look, there's obviously a high wind, and it's like the trees were kind of moving around quite a lot. And so, you know what I mean? I think the game operates at such a deep level that people are overanalyzing it and also underanalyzing it, and you end up with this mass shit pit of misinformation. And sometimes you just don't know, do you? So sometimes you just don't know until you put it to the test yourself. But the thing is, you test something today and you think, ah, right, I get it now. Yeah, I think I know. I think I understand this mechanic. And then a patch drops, and who knows what's changed. I mean, I don't know how well the patches are documented, or even whether a patch gets documented and actually it's just not working as intended. I've heard so many fucking rumours. You know, taking your clothes off and sitting in the sunshine increases your vitamin D. I've had people in chat that absolutely, totally will tell you that your vitamin D goes up if you sit in the sunshine with your clothes off. I've had people in chat that absolutely have sat there for literally 3 real-time hours, you know, and their vitamin D has just carried on going down. Now, is that because it's a bug? It's not working the same for everyone else? Is it because maybe this game has some really deep UV light system and you know, cloud cover and things like that are having an impact? Or maybe they're even dirty and grimy, so the UV light's not getting through the grease and the grime because they're not had a wash. You just don't know. But you know what is awesome? Is the fact we're even having a conversation. We just don't know, do we? We just don't know how deep down the rabbit hole these devs have gone with their systems. And I think in itself that's brilliant. I kind of like it. But I have got to start I've got to stop just assuming things are as they are. I've got to start thinking for myself a little bit now. I still in my... Oh, fuck, dude. Holy shit. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, it's on fire, dude. I think it's on fire, dude. I'm getting out, bro. Leg it. It's on fire, dude. It's on fire, mate. Oh my god. It's just... Oh my god. 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 No. Mr. Husky. What do you mean, what happened? Oh my god. Are you alright, bro? Oh no. What was in the... Oh my god. Oh no. Oh dude. Oh no, mate. This is shocking, bro. Oh, dude, that is amazing. That is. Did you fly out the fucking windscreen or something, dude? Oh man. Are you all right, bro? I'll tell you what. I'll have a sit down here in the middle of the road just to gather our thoughts. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, what a fuck up, mate. I'm so sorry. I feel terrible, bro. I mean, here he is helping out. Little rescue mission. And look. Oh, dear. Wow. We don't even get to warm our toes, look. Oh, man. That is shocking. Actually, we should have tried peeing on it, Mr. Husky. Yeah, they did that in Friends when Monica got stung by a jellyfish, mate. We could have tried it. You never know. You watch us get run over by Missy now, mate. I'm getting out of the fucking middle of the road. Oh, my. So, Husky, what have you lost there, bro? What was in that vehicle, man? Was it full of shit, or what, do you travel light, sir? What's that? Grum 3 survivors there. Oh man, it's quite funny because it hit the thing, and I thought, oh right, yeah, whatever. It's a crash. And then I saw the health. I thought, I can't remember that. I think Smell or someone said like 75%, 50%, and 25% health, or I can't remember. It was 30, 60, 90 or something. And I saw the burn, and I thought, I don't know. I mean, is that a bad thing? I thought, this game's. We've just been talking about how hyper realistic this game is. I thought, that's not good. That's not good at all. So I managed to get out. I thought you were still in it, Husky. Honestly, I thought you were still in the car. The 4x4 can't be driven like that through the trees. No. Fucking hell, man. This game is fucking brutal. It is fucking brutal. He's going for a bit of Far Cry Primal later, y'all. Yeah, I think he's having a moment to himself like I do, Shane's. If I was Mr. Husky right now, the amount of venom and vitriol and foul language that would be emanating from my mouth, it doesn't even begin to, honestly. My mini bike must be quite a long way down the road. Have I seen the new trailer for the Frost? I haven't actually, Stumpy, no. Oh, it wasn't my mini bike, it was my car, wasn't it? I swear to God, if that fucking wolf... Oh, hang on. Where's my pistol? Oh, I haven't got my pistol. Hang on. Let me get this set up. I don't need to hotkey that, do I? If that wolf comes out, I'm fucking putting 3,000 rounds of ammo in it. What's that look like? Melly? Oh, I don't know who Melly is, mate. He's got his big gun out. I think he's chopping my head off. Oh, man. Let me put that away. I think I'm going to pick up my own head. Now, Mr. Husky, we all need to know what was in. What was that? Yeah, talk to the head, mate. Your snow ghillie suit. MP5 full max. Why was it so low on health? Was that a glitch? What? How come it was so low on actual health? Was that from the crash? I didn't even look at it beforehand, so I don't know. I think it was smoking when you picked me up, wasn't it? I mean, that thing did not look good. It did not look good. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Husky. What's that? Hello, Mr. Husky. I'm a ventriloquist, look. His lips are moving. I don't know what happened, Joshua. I don't know. I just remember looking down. We crashed. I thought, oh, I wonder. I just looked down at damage, and I saw the damage was like a slither. I thought, that's bad. I think I said something on stream. And then I saw the fire erupt from the... I heard Mr. Husky rev it, though, you see. So I assumed he was still in the car. It's like he revved it, and the car span around on its axis, didn't it? And then it hit the tree. It's like it hit. It was like it was vertical, and it was spinning around like on a dance pole. Hitting a tree, even a little one, does a ton of damage. Even getting airborne will damage it. Really? Fucking hell, man. Yeah, it's our own server, Schmaggy, yeah. Yeah. That was rough, Mr. Husky. It always happens, you know. If you go to help someone out, it all honestly it bites you on the ass. I went to give TM just a lift. I wasn't even on a rescue mission. I went to give him a lift. That was it. 2 hours. Fucked. Naked. Double deaths. Quad bike exploding and disappearing. There's no end to the madness. What was the health beforehand, Pumper? Did you see it? Before the collision? Or it's like, is it like quiet? Were we like, the thing is, I swear I thought the car was smoking. I don't think I commented on it at the airfield. It looked like there was a bit of smoke coming out of it. So it might have already been quite badly. The car was smoking. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, I don't think it was 100% wet because it wouldn't have been smoking, would it? I don't know whether smoke starts at 75% or 60% or what. Oh, wait, it wasn't then. So the car was smoking and it was at 100% health. So we were at 100% health and once you hit it went down to 50%. When I looked, it looked like it was on about 15%, dude. I guess if you catch it in the terrain like that, does it just start taking loads and loads of damage then? Gotta be careful. We have to be really careful with vehicles, didn't we? Didn't start smoking until around 25%. You might see, and that's weird then, because my quad bike started smoking at, I don't know, I can't remember. A very, very, I only twanged it like literally just a gentle reverse into, I don't know, like a little barrier. And I think I made 3 little errors with it. And in fact, it was you, wasn't it, Mr. Husky? I went to the warehouse in the city, and Mr. Husky came in and tried to repair it, but he couldn't because it was padlocked. And the front of the quad was smoking. It was only on about 80%, dude. 80, 75%, something like that. What is that gun, by the way, Mr. Husky? So, we're going to hand over to chat here, Mr. Husky. Who says we respawn in Mr. Husky's gear? I will vote as well. Who says we respawn in Mr. Husky's most cherished gear on his car? It's a tough one, because obviously we don't want to start a precedent whereby, you know, shit luck, shit driving, me being a dickhead. You know, do we as a server pay the price? I have myself. I've never spawned anything in for myself, I don't think. Even my fame points, which piss me off, but... It's not about, yeah, you can't, you've got to stop looking at it like that, chat. You can't look at it from whether or not he was coming to save me. It's, we can't take that into account, unfortunately. It's a case of, do we start spawning in things for accidents? It wasn't a glitch. It was just, we hit a fucking tree. It's not about what we were doing at the time. You know what I mean? I mean, I was going to help the TM out the other day, but I didn't respawn in the quad bike or anything, you know, because I didn't want to set a precedent for myself. So this is the first time we've come across another player. Oh god, that coffee. We get another coffee in a minute as well. Right, TM, tell me tell me in the list of order of priority. How do I bring up the head this way? What was the main one? What was the main thing you said? You'll have to tell me because I don't know the names of guns, dude. Let me have a quick look. Shout out, Mr. Husky. What was the let's have a look. So a snow ghillie suit. Let's have a look. So how do we, it's a ghillie suit. How do you spell ghillie? Isn't it G-U or something? How do you spell ghillie suit? I've got a weapon ghillie. I guess that's not that, is it? Oh my god, pink. Oh, he's threatening me. Fuck him. That's it. Fuck you, dude. You're out, mate. You know, have a fucking head. Let's have a look. Ghillie suit. So spawn item. Oh, that's not right, is it? Spawn item. Ghillie. So I've got a weapon ghillie. A woodland ghillie. Oh, pants. So if I do pants, there. Oh, did they spawn? Right, okay. And then can I not just press? Oh, I can. Ghillie suit. That's the pants. There must be a jacket winter then, yeah. Oh, just gone past it. Jacket winter. What else did he say? An MP5. So spawn. Spawn item. MP5. Is that right? Is that there, dude? I can never tell if it's spawning it or not. Spawn item mags is that? MP5 mag. Can I just do like 4 like that? Do you want to come and get these, mate? In case it despawns it or something, dude. An M8, an M82. Spawn item, M82. There's a whole bunch of M82s, dude. What is it? Is it just that? The M82A1? What else? Hiking backpack. Spawn item. Hiking backpacks. 4 of those. The tree was literally stuck in his tray. What's that? The tree was stuck in his tray. Yeah, it's like we were because we were vertical, wasn't it? And I heard the engine rev and we started spinning around. And I think that's when we took a load of damage, wasn't it? What else was it? Oh, M82 and a mag. So spawn item. M82. Do I have to go to mags, do I? M82. No, that's not right. Spawn item. Mag. Can't find an M82 mag, dude. Do you know what? Oh, here we go. There you go. What else, dude? Yeah, it was like a 50 BMG. What do you mean? Is that the dot 50? How many, dude? Spawn item. Do I just go for ammo for that? Ammo. I've got an ammo box. Is that good? Does that give you like a full box, dude? What else? Shout out, dude. I can hear someone behind this one. He lost his willy warmer. No, he didn't. He's alright. I'm a wild strawberry, mate. What, is there nothing else in there, Mr. Husky? I tell you what, we need to start being fucking careful with vehicles, don't we? I think, I mean, that is a lesson learnt for me. Because, I mean, I have been... Would you just shout it out, Mr. Husky? We might as well, because we can get a coffee and just try and figure it all out. I think the ruling on this one is... And I'm not comfortable with it. We'll explain this one on the fact that it was a glitch that was very clearly seen. So it was a witnessed glitch. I don't know if I'm quite right about that. Personally. But you're a good man, so we don't give a fuck about all that. I would have voted in favour of this personally, Mr. Husky. Anything else though, dude? Anything else? I know Quiet said that, I think a day or so, yesterday or the day before, that I don't know, Quiet, where did you read it? You were, because you were the one that told us all that bollocks we were sold about getting in and out of cars, setting respawn timers, wasn't it? Which was another fucking complete and total bit of misinformation. And it's really based on battery level, isn't it? It's when the battery level hits 0, that's when the respawn timer. You need to try. What do you want? We'll spawn one in, dude. Just what do you want? I don't know what you had. Was it a pickup truck? or a SUV. You can have an A through E SUV or an A through G pickup. Pickup truck A through G. What? Which one do you want to go for, dude? You want a B, an AU sport vehicle pickup B. Hopefully this won't land on your head. There you go. Oh fuck! Oh no, because one's been destroyed. I was about to say shit. We should have destroyed one first, but no, that's right, isn't it? Anything else, dude? It's really hard, isn't it, Scripts? It is. It's really tricky. In theory, I suppose the fairest way would have been to replace everything that Mr. Husky lost, but not the truck. You know, if we were to like pretend that like this is like a random person that we don't know. It's anything else, Mr. Husky? What about the ghillie suit? Are you sure you've got everything for the ghillie suit? Because I don't know if it looked like there were other things, bro. He's got his sad hitman face on. How are you doing, SCR? You alright, fella? You alright, Des? Not there yet. I'm not sure I'm going today or tomorrow. Waiting on the word to mobilise. Just relaxing today with some more packing to do. So are you actually at home at the minute then, Des? You sure? Honestly, Mr. Rusky, shout out, man, and I'll do it straight away. Seriously, it's not a fucking hassle. I'll sit here for half an hour if you want me to, bro. It's not a problem, man. I'll be dying again in a minute anyway, Mr. Rusky, because I'm off to the what's it? The Jaboshua camp. Murphy. Yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? It is a really tricky one. Because I don't think I've done it. I kind of play that. I mean, you know, I could argue the quad bike was a glitch. I mean, when my quad bike was a glitch, I lost everything on that. Who's this gentleman here? This fighting rascal. It's not Paloar, because Paloar has the upper workman boots on, doesn't he? Who's this fine figure of a gentleman? Is there any server settings you can change, like the people's name tags? Like, I know it's a PvP thing, but is that all okay, dude? You don't know how to put your fists down. I don't know how to put the fists down either. It is V, I think, dude. Yeah, V. Press V. There was only a glitch after he stove it into the trees like a knobber. I was devastated because I actually thought he died. I actually thought he was still in the fucking car. That was what I was worried about. I mean, you know, stuff on the vehicle, not such a huge issue, you know. I mean, Mr. Husky's probably got all that duplicate anyway. He's got loads of stuff, but it was the death that I was fucking proper scared about. The car battery thing was from the Steam forum. Someone tested it pretty heavily. No charge for 72 hours will see it vanish. Apparently, you can change that in the server settings somewhere. It was later confirmed by a few other people. They get in, get out, used to work with the spawn charge change. Yeah, so, and that's what I was saying earlier, Quite. It's not about people deliberately misleading one another. It's just that things change, don't they? And if it's not documented, or if someone doesn't happen to spot that little, you know, annotation in some patch notes, you end up with all this misinformation out there. And you know, that's why I didn't top up my batteries in my SUV and I lost it. Because I you know, I was told just get in and out and it resets the spawn timer, but that is, you know, it's no longer the case, is it? It's such a huge game. Such a huge game. So many layers. So it's like a big onion, isn't it? Right, well, look, as long as you think that's everything you need, Mr. Husky, thank you very much for bringing me back. I really appreciate it. And thank you to this gentleman here as well. Yeah, it was bad watching. I kind of have a rule, though, that I never spawn anything in. I mean, there may be cases where we do have to rethink that. But, you know... Oh, your snow top ghillie suit. All right, no, let me have another go. I think I can do that. Spawn item, ghillie. What did you lose? You lost your top ghillie, so that'll be the ghillie jacket. Oh, is it David? You're right, David. So I didn't realise it was you, dude. Weapon Gilly Winter. Should be one behind you, mate. See you later, David. Take care. Nice to see you, nice. And we'll have a little wave at our little fella up there. How you doing, me old muckers at home? Yeah, I must admit, I was really... when the quad bike vanished, and I thought... I was so close to getting the SUV set up that day. And when the quad bike vanished, it's just there, dude. Oh, that's the weapon ghillie suit. Have I done the wrong thing, dude? Hang on a sec. So spawn item, ghillie. So we actually want a winter jacket. Weapon ghillie woodland suits. Where the fuck is it? So ghillie suit jacket winter. There you go, mate. Well, I'm sure we spawned that in a minute ago. I will see what I'll do. I'll take that and we'll just go and like hide it somewhere. There you go. Is that what you'll have to do? Fishing knife, the 4-person limit for squads is a server setting. It is, yeah. It's based on one of the stats, I think. I think it was intelligence because Mrs. Intelligence. Yeah, it was because my intelligence has been dropping ever since I started my character. And Mrs. allowed us to have a bigger squad. So yeah, you can change the requirements on that. The car battery. Oh, sorry, read that. I watched your quad death last night. Sorry, that's what I was just about to say. Joshua. When we lost the quad bite, I was so close to saying shit. Do I spawn that back in? And the backpacks and things that were in it, because that was kind of like a problem to getting the SUV set up. You see, and I decided no, I'm not going to respawn the quad. You know, I can find another quad, I can find another 2 backpacks, but then I went back to the base to see about spawning in, to get the SUV, if you remember. I thought, you know, we've lost the quad bike, but I've still got the SUV, and I'd even said at the start of that stream, like, look, we need to get the SUV up and running. So I lost the quad bike, you know, the game, it's almost like fate was saying, let's get the SUV up and running. Got back there, the fucking thing had despawned, dude. So at that point, I have to say that's the closest I've been for a long time in one of these open world games saying I need to respawn that. But luckily, Missy had got a spare car. Missy and Shades had got a spare vehicle, so. And that's not your, no, Mr. Husky, please. None of that nonsense, mate. You didn't waste that time. So in fact, if anything, Mr. Husky, thank you. I know it was a painful death, mate, but I think we've learned a lot from that. One, I'm learning how to spawn shit back in without spending hours doing it. And more importantly, we've learned we need to be fucking careful in cars, don't we? I would love to have seen that from your point of view, Mr. Husky, if you ever get a chance just to write up a little bit. So, for example, did you straight up fuck that up, dude? You know, from your perspective, were you driving and all of a sudden there was a bit of lag and you just vanished into the trees? Or did you actually just, you know, take your off the road, veer off, you know, over accelerated around a corner? Don't worry about, you know, explaining it now, but, you know, if that was not a lag-based event and it was just a case of shit, you know, be careful. You're on the road. Oh, it was lag. Yeah. I think it was Knife. I can't remember who it was. I think Knife and Doc had both lost vehicles sort of in quick succession. We were wondering, is the server having some, like, hissy fits, but it sounded like they were both travelling at pretty high speed at the time that... And we know Doc had got, you know, not the greatest hard drive, for example. I think Knife did say something about a little bit of render issue just as it was happening. You wish you had your recorder going, I would show. Yeah, it's just one of, I'm just going to have to start being so much... See, the thing is, what I like about this game, Mr. Huskies, I like the idea of travelling... I think the travelling in the pickup is way more dangerous than the SUV. The pickup is jumping all over the place. I'm not at 120. Yeah. You've lost one to lag. Noticed the last few days lag is getting worse. Lots of stutters. I rarely lag. Yeah, see, I've not noticed any degradation in lag. Apart from the one day. There was one day when I was in the City Knife, and it was fucking horrendous, mate. To be honest, mate, it was unplayable for me. I mean, a lot of people would have said, yeah, you know, just crack on, but we turned the server off and we booted it back up. We were back up and running. So it's weird, isn't it, Knife? You know, I haven't noticed any difference. In fact, if anything, I would say the server yesterday was flawless. The only problems we had was I think I looked like I was like doing my weird clambering around, but traveling around yesterday, I hardly had any stutter. It was as good as I've known the server be. But I put that down, Knife, to being in the snowy area. So just maybe there's less puppets spawning in. Missy and I were out in the open country more than we were in villages. So, you know, I can't even use that as a gauge or a metric of server performance. You've got a pretty good internet connection, haven't you, Knife? Can you check ping and things? Is there like a ping check in this, or? The server settings allows for ex-members in a squad script. It's based on players' intelligence. Yeah, thanks for that. Yeah. We did have a little play with that, didn't we? Oh, I've left it default at the minute. The biggest issue is people who haven't kept playing and do the back in my day, walk 50 miles in the snow with zombies as big as skyscrapers. Yeah. Back in the old days, we used to just get in and out of the car. Use the service workaround for names. Names? What names? Use the server setting fist confirm for the number of squad members. Set it to like 99. Invite everyone in the same squad. We all see each other's names. I don't want that, those scripts. I actually don't want to see names. In fact, it's one of the biggest issues I have got. I don't seem to be able to toggle it off. It ruins the screenshots, mate. If you noticed on the Twitter feed earlier script, my wonderful picture of Missy pushing me in a wheelbarrow, but I've got Missy's bloody name there, which isn't a problem, but it's just not as nice a screenshot. And there's... It really fucks up my immersion, seeing people's names all over the place. What I'd like to be able to do is have a proximity name check on a PvE server. So if someone is close, I can just hold down, like, you know, the H button or N button or whatever it's going to be. I don't think there's anything like that. I understand why they don't want names showing at distance. For a whole bunch of reasons, PvP and all the rest, and the clusterfuck it would be. Because those names show up at a long range. So yeah, I wouldn't want to do that script. No, because I want to be in the squad. That's what I mean, scripts. That's why I don't want to be in a squad with everyone. It would just be a clusterfuck of names everywhere. Hopefully, I'll start learning. What would be cool is if we start learning what people look like. Like Plower always wears his bear mask and his work outfit. Mr. Husky tends to be the only person I've seen in a ghillie suit. Smetanol, you know, big shaggy beard and his black Russian sort of, you know, hitman jacket. It's just that was Dave. I've never met David before in the game, so I didn't recognise him. I think you know, there'll be a lot of people wearing similar masks. I'll get to identify them, so it's not a mega issue. It'd just be nice if there was another server setting where you could toggle PvE proximity, names and things. Don't think there's a way to check in chat, or even if they just, like, you know, maybe you could go to, I don't know, I mean, it's not a big deal, so I'm not too worried about it, but they could maybe do it. So let's just see, maybe you could go into squad or events or something. I don't know, maybe they could highlight people in close proximity to you in there, you know, if it's a toggleable server. So, you know, if I'm here and someone's walking up to me, like, they'll flash green in this list or something, perhaps. I know, like I say, it's not, you know, it's not worthy of panic mode, but... Right, hang on a sec, here's another phone call, guys. We'll take a 2-minute break, because I know what this is going to be about. I'll be back as soon as I can. 2 minutes. Right, back. Sorry about that. Just drop out. Yeah, I think Missy and... the problem was Missy was helping me out loads with building, you see, script on that one. So I had to be in the same squad to see some of the building stuff and the upgrades. Oh, who's this gentleman? You've got a very interesting looking hat, sir. You can become this thing. We actually can do... I still haven't done that. I actually still haven't traversed the map yet. With the golden bot. Ah, no, I recognise this gentleman. This is TM, right? Is this you, TM? Because you always have the scary face paint, don't you? I love the Jeep with the camo, man. That looks really cool. All right, let's see if I can get a shot of that, actually. Quite like that. That's not very nice. Can't put that on fucking Twitter, can I? You fucking knob. Yeah, I like that. I like that with the camo. That's really nice. So this is like the... wow, that looks really cool, dude. Actually does. Even I'm quite impressed with that. And I'm not a big fan of cars, but... What colour lights has it got? Has it got white LEDs, or has it got those wonderful pink LEDs that black one I had? That was nice. I like that. It's quite funny because I'm sitting there, right, and when Mr. Husky crashed that tree, I started laughing. Just for that briefest of moment, I know what it's like when I'm raging myself. It's radio, mate, radio off, boy. Let me mute the game. Can't have the radio on, dude. So, there we go. Back. Yeah, cool, man. It's nice. That is cool. I'd love it if we got winches. I would love to see winches and things, but I suppose the physics is already a little bit dodgy, innit? Wonder if we'll ever be able to stand on these foot plates here. That would be freaking badass. Imagine that, standing on the foot plate. In fact, can't you do that in GTA? I'm sure there was a car in GTA where you used to be able to stand on like the foot plate, like the FBI, and then like the driver would just pull up and you'd all just jump off. That was so freaking cool. Right, okay, let's go and have a look at the Joshua camp. Did I fill the car up? I think I did, didn't I? You had a camo truck till it vanished. It was that because you fell victim of the not having the battery thing. What's that noise? Oh, it's a tin. Anyone need 2-2 ammo? I would never say no to it, David, but I've got some. You alright, badass? How you doing, mate? How's things? Yeah, the rage that emanates when you die in this game there's nothing else like it. It's just like absolute rage. I just can't. I think the only time I've ever felt the same way was playing Street Fighter back in the day, where the problem you used to have was you'd get so wound up with it that you'd start playing even worse, if that makes sense. So before you knew it, you're on a losing streak. You're getting stressed, you're getting anxious, and it's like a bad situation just keeps just getting nightmare fueled. And you get to the point where you just aren't even playing well, let alone at the top of your game. And I do remember that many times. And not just me. You know, I saw it in my friends, I saw it in me, I saw it in my brothers. I think it's the only game where I've had that absolute fucking seething hatred for a video game. but then, once the moment's passed, you know, once the moment has passed, you can sort of, I suppose in this sort of game, you can sort of see the wood for the trees a little bit, but not in Street Fighter. Oh man, oh Jesus. The amount of my friends that I saw smash controllers and get so, honestly, if they were flat screen TVs, they would have been smashed to shit. It was only because it was like CRT screens back then. You know, little fucking Matsuai things in bedrooms. You know, you could have dropped a nuclear bomb on those things and they'd still have been intact, I think. Yeah, that's. I said exactly the same thing. Well, it happened to me a few days back. The corpse running this game, it can't be rushed, mate. It just cannot be rushed. You will end up in a death loop like no other. You know, there are places to die in this game. It's like crawling into Satan's butthole, mate. It is truly the stuff of nightmares. And then there's other places where it just doesn't really matter. You know, you glitch out, walking out a door at your base camp and get catapulted into the air or something. You know, it doesn't really matter, but... Right, so... Oh, there is an admin setting to turn on people's locations on the map, but then that's defeating the whole not knowing you merge. So it would only show on this map? That's interesting. No, I didn't know about that, Fist. I suppose in a way that sort of solves the problem on a PvE server, though, doesn't it? I mean, in a way, that might not be a bad thing, because the number of times, like, someone must go, oh, I'm just going to go and check out, I don't know, the airfield. Only to find out, you know, they drive from all the way up here, all the way down to the airfield, and they find there's already a player there. That might not be a bad idea, Fist. I mean, as long as it's toggleable, so we can turn it off if we go down the route of PvP at some point. That might not be a bad idea. I can't think of any negatives. It's not going to ruin immersion, because it's not going to show up on this screen, is it? So if Daven had pulled up next to me, I'd have been able to see his name, wouldn't I? And like I said, I think from a looting perspective, there's nothing worse than getting, you know, you're all the way over here, you're packing your bags, you've got a 15-minute drive to the city. You get there and it's like, oh fuck, someone's just done the gym, you know. I don't see any disadvantages, folks. What was that about boat anchors? Yep, the backside of the base has a better view of the combat. Yeah, I'm just going to have a look around, Mr. Rusk. It's the first time here, so... It would be nice. You'd like that as well. I hate every time I get somewhere someone's already there. Yeah, it gives you a scale of when not to build, as it's likely... I'm tempted to stick that on. Or at least trial it. I mean, we could try it for a couple of days, couldn't we? So it looks like there's many entrances over here. And I can definitely hear a mech in there. Have I actually got anything to heal and shit? Oh, let me drop that down there. Oh shit, I've got all these weapons on me. Let's go and get rid of these. Oh, you called them boat anchors because they were... Oh, is that what they were... Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, I remember one of the lads. I mean, they were quite a well-to-do family. And they got a pretty swank TV compared to what we had. And the amount of times I saw him lob a controller straight at the TV, and it used to make me wince, because I was thinking, shit, if my mum and dad saw me do that, they would beat the fucking crap out of me, dude. It was quite scary. He used to lose his temper all the time playing. To be fair, I used to laugh at that quietly in the background because he was a bit of a psycho kid. But he used to play Mortal Kombat a lot, a couple of other games, whereas we used to play Street Fighter. So, and for some reason, I never got as into Mortal Kombat. And I don't think it was a case of like one being better than the other. It was just a case of like I'd always liked Street Fighter, I suppose. I played Street Fighter years and years and years and years and years and years. I mean, even just a few years back, I was still, you know, having to play with Street Fighter here and there whenever I'd given the opportunity. I used to love the game. Shall I take some ACP rounds? Do I want to be taking the AK and the bow? Let's not do that here and now. Let's go and have a look what we're up against. So what was a flat screen back in the days of the cathode ray? Was it a cathode ray tube? Is that what CRT used to stand for? Cathode ray tubes. So something like that, isn't it? You're right, Black Toxic. It's purely for the admins though, Grums, that you can teleport to players quickly. Oh, players wait. Oh, dude. Oh, that would have been perfect if everyone could have used it. Oh, that is a shame. No way to get that on without making everyone an admin then. Oh, What's that noise? Oh, there must be 2 mechs. Here's a question. Can mechs shoot through these chain link fences? I don't think they can they? But they can shoot through a gap. Is that right? So I've got a mech over there. We've obviously got a mech. You see, this place looks huge. I think. Oh yeah, there's one through the trees over there. Just up there, not above my head. No, but no. That is, yeah, that wasn't the point though, was it? Fist. It's nothing to do with PvP. There's no reason not to have that if it's a PvE server. So you just make it toggleable in the settings. It's nothing to do with PvP, is it? You would never have it on a PvP server. So why not have it toggleable for everybody on a PvE server? It just makes no sense to have access to something like that, but not give you the full suite of options to go with it. There's quite a lot of things like that in the game where it's like it's like 99.9% fucking genius and 0.1% daft as a fucking bat or a brush or whatever it is. The thing is, I don't actually know where we'd be going, so even if I can get in there, I don't know what we're up to. I'll have a quick keep looking around. Yeah, if there's the gap, yeah, that's why I got caught out on that evening trip fist with the airfield. I got lit up like a Christmas tree because I couldn't see the gaps in the fence, you see. Yeah, I've got no idea. Just looks like oh fuck, dude. Fucking hell, that was close. If he turns around, that's mad. Because once you know the layout, you know the layout. But I don't feel like I've learned anything here. There's a building, some sort of building over there. We could always do the dash from. Oh, what's that? Some sort of container or something over there. Did we say thank you to Nava? Nava. I'm not sure if that happened during all the shenanigans earlier. Thank you very much for the 4, Nava. No, I'm really not. I feel like I've been all the way around and learned diddly poop. It's like try and get to those buildings, do you think? I really can't see them. Can you get into one of these towers? And then sort of like, they have a ladder on them. They do. Do you reckon I could get in a tower and watch them for a minute? Or am I going to get lit up like a mofo going up one of them? I don't think you can't slide down quickly, can you? I don't think. Yeah, yeah, but I don't know. Well, that doesn't mean any. I don't even know where the fucking entrance was, dude. I don't think I've actually seen the front door, have I? I think I've done a full 360 of it yet. Oh, there's a load of buildings. It looks like maybe a hangar over there. This looks like a fairly easy route to get into. Could easily go through that gap to the bush to the buildings, which might let me be able to see a little bit better. Doesn't look like there's any mech activity over here. You can hear him. Is that? I'm guessing maybe that's the front. Oh, hang on. That's something else I didn't do after we died. Goggles. Get the old goggles out. That could be a front gate there, couldn't it? Looks like two watchtowers next to each other. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty comfortable dashing into those two buildings and then maybe seeing what's there. Let's go a little bit further around. You right, night, bye. No friends descending first tonight. What's that? What you mean, dude? It's definitely over there somewhere, isn't it? Just can't quite catch a visual on him. Oh, I just see him. Oh, all right. Oh, he goes all the way down there. Is that a gatehouse, maybe? It looks like there's a hangar over there. I'd say going into that bush, waiting a second, quick dash to that building would get me in. It might not get me in a good place, but... Here's a question. Can you chop down trees in these bases? Can you actually chop trees down in mech-controlled areas? Or are they, like, protected in some way? Never thought about... It's like a proper jungle camp, innit? You're right, Doc. Oh, fuck. Careful, careful. Ah, so there's the front. Oh, shit. So there's the front gate. So where's my car? Where actually are we? My car just down there, is it? So we've got a good idea on what this dude does. There's a front gate. Have you been in here, Doc? He doesn't go far down there, does he? He's on a really, really, really short patrol, that dude. Like, crazy short patrol. Now, will he see me here? Alright, it's on that roll. You might see when you turn around, right? Alright, Twave and Luke, thank you for the follows. Thank you for the follows. I can just see number 2 over there, I think. I think I can see him. Yeah, there he is. Looks like he's on a bit of a longer patrol. There's something there, like some sort of, I don't know, is that like a entrance to something maybe? Oh shit. Oh shit, that was fucking close. So it looks like he does some sort of like little V pattern almost, doesn't it? Goes along there, and back down. Almost like a little triangle. Don't know where he goes on that left patrol there. Alright, okay. Well, we've got an idea. What's that, Doc? Mech area, you can bet your ass I haven't. Do you not? Can I hear someone? There's someone here. Oh, fucking hell. Every time. Every time. Someone fucking comes in. See if that one can see me. See, the thing is, I don't know where I'm actually trying to go, you know? I can see a hangar. Sorry, well, I'm here for the... Is it you, Mr. Husky, in the undergrowth? Yeah, I saw you. I came over to see if you were going... I got caught as I came over to see who it was. I must have just had that... What I'll call Womble 1 must have just spotted me, I think. Not too bad. I can't see him now for some reason. And that is the gatehouse, isn't it? So how come I can't see him? It's like I've got no visual on him at all. So either I've lost where I was around the back of that building just down there a minute ago, wasn't I? See if we can learn the lay of the land a little bit. I still don't really understand. This reminds me so much. I can't remember which Metal Gear Solid it was, but I'm getting like real crazy like Metal Gear vibes here. Do you reckon I can get in through the window? Yeah, I'm not. You gotta remember, I'm not here to do what you do, Mr. Oh fuck. I'm here really to reconnaissance, Mr. Rusky. I've never been here before, so I'm not like, you know, trying to get any one place. Shit, that's me getting lit up badly, innit? Let's wait and see if he comes around there. Is that the one from over there, is it? I think it must have been. Right, let's at least I know where I am. I've got a point of reference now, haven't I? So I just don't know. I've got no visual on that path. So how did he see me then? Ah, that window. Ah, right, there's a window there. That's why. Yeah, he must come a lot. Ah, right. There you go. There you go. Interesting. Alright, let's get a little bit of light looting done. Bit of healing. I think we're going to be needing that. Oh, fuck. Shit. I'm seeing you there as well, man. Fuck. So he's shitting last known position, isn't he, at that point, yeah? He'll be on his patrol back. So, alright, so I know I can get these. I just need to be a lot more careful on that. I'd say he seems to have pretty poor visibility on me, but... I'm gonna assume neither of them have a good angle on me while I'm back here. There he is, right, so there's... Trixie. So far all right though. I'm gonna assume neither of them can see me here. I think. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. This goddamn game, man. I don't think he's gonna come all the way around, do you? I actually thought he was gonna come around here and shoot through this window just up here for a minute. You bastard. So where am I? I don't know if I can get in these containers or not in front here. I don't think containers are openable, are they? That count as a bush. Right, we've learned how to get in and how to have a little bit. You can't. I didn't think so, yeah, because I saw those up at the dam, Mr. Husky, and I'm pretty sure I remember thinking, "Fuck, can he see me in this bush?" We're about to fucking find out, aren't we? Right, so I can remember that main longhouse is literally his point of. Let me just watch him for a minute while I get some coffee down there. This is awesome. I like these zones. So this is what I call the V shape. So between the hangar and that. But I've got the hangar. The entrance has got to be that away, hasn't it? So I'd have to sort of wait for him to come here. As soon as he hits what I call the tip of the V, which is just here, he'll go back up that way. I've probably got quite a long time to get down there. I wonder if I can hide in the corner here. Or that bush there for wait for patrol 1. So we'll call this Womble Fuckbrains. So while he's there, I'm gonna have a little jog over here. So that is no. Oh, if I tuck in a bit tighter there. Now, can he see? Oh no. I've just heard a what's it. I've just heard a what's it. I can hear a giggle cock. There's a giggle cock in the base, man. Oh, I don't believe it's not butter, mate.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Simpson.
Simpson! I'm gonna go Chrome Simpson. Thwack, dead. Oh, the first thing you saw towards the back was a hatch. Oh, it was a hatch. That's what I thought. It looked like one of those, like, I don't know, like I always think of them as, like, being naval or like spaceship design, you know? Big rotating handle, if you like. Oh, I can't remember where that was now, Fist. I saw that through the binoculars. Oh, tech, whatever that is. Oh, we've had shenanigans this morning, Simpsy. I've died to a wolf. I was in a car wreck with Mr. Husky and barely escaped with my life. He decided to practice his new lap dancing pickup truck technique. It wasn't very erotic, weirdly enough. I can hear beeping there. Trying to get him to pop where I'm not going to take blast damage. How do I know when he's started his countdown sequence? I don't think he has he? Oh. Whoa, he took ages to detonate then. Unless someone killed him. How you feeling today, Simpsy? How's you, mate? Back to the old phone calls on stream today, Simpsy. You killed him, Mr. Oh, nice one, dude. Cheers. Mickey Mouse. Can you imagine that? 6-foot Mickey Mouse just leaps through the fucking hangar door, starts running at you. No, thank you. So, do you think I need to come out of here then? Do you think? Because getting in here is quite easy, isn't it? Well, it seemed to be quite easy. I actually have no idea where to go from here. And more importantly, do I have any way of seeing this asshole's... I suppose when I hear him walking off, I know he's going down. Oh god, I can't see where he is. Well, he does. He goes down quite a way, doesn't he? Oh, does he actually walk towards me? So, shall I come out then, do you think? So what, the hatch is up there somewhere? What, for fucking real? What? So I need to go that way? How the fuck, dude? I need to be careful here, don't I? The suicide puppet is voiced by the lead community manager Beta. He went around the office making that noise. I find this one easy to get to from the left side fence. We're looking at the gate from outside. Right. Should we go and have a look at that then? Oh shit! I don't know the way out. Oh fuck! I thought that was the. Oh god! I thought that was the exit. Oh fuck! Well, I'm not where I thought I was. Oh shit! You fucking idiot! Oh, and now I've lost visibility on all of them. Oh, wow. So you actually, if I go back around, I see the things. I don't know where I'm going. I still don't think I've quite got my bearings here. You can't decide whether you want to get this game or Daisy. What are you after? What are you actually after, Calamasani? What's if you were to pick one of those games that today, what are you after? You after a single player experience in the sense of, you know, just to warm up, so you can get ready for some awesome PvP. You after a bit of PvE. You after a role play. You after kill on site PvP. You after well structured PvP. What do you want? What you're actually after? The Daisy and SCUM are two completely different games, mate. Completely different games. It's like comparing football to rugby, mate. They've both got a bunch of ladies and blokes running around with a couple of balls, but the balls are very different shapes and very different set of rules, mate. And it's not to say one's better than the other, but you know, if you decide, if you tell us what you want, you know, if you're after, I mean, you know, if you're after an instant, you only get to play like, you know, a few hours here and there, and you just want a PvP experience, Daisy might be a better option. If you want to spend some time getting into a really well managed PvP server in this, you'd have the same experience as you would in Daisy in many ways. But if you just want to pick up, play, go shoot some fuckers, and then go out, kick a football around and have a McDonald's, you know, that's different to. I don't even know. I don't even know about a bunker, Mr. Rusky. I'm just looking around really at the minute. Hopefully no. A little bit singed. I did lose an eyebrow clambering out the window, to be honest, Simpsy. But I'm just gonna drink some coffee, guys. I'd really like to get into a watchtower. I'd really like to get into a watchtower just to see what the fuck this base is about. I know what's on that right hand side. I need to know what's on this left hand side. I'm quite confused, but it's such a short patrol, isn't it? Right, you're right, Collar. I think I'm after survival with some nice PvP on the side, but I don't want to constantly PvP all day. Then my personal recommendation would be SCUM, dude. I think SCUM has... Not only can you play it solo and just play, you know, some PvE, get to know the game. You know, you buy it on Steam, you can literally boot up a single player game. It's got a wonderful map, a truly wonderful map to explore. And I really mean that. It's got some brutally challenging content, which is part of what we're doing here, but... Am I right to stand here? If I stand here, will he not? Will he not? You know, as long as I'm not. I don't know. I feel extremely wary of these things. It's like, I don't know. It's like a bunch of sandbags, but isn't that like where I just came in from on the other side? I feel like I just don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, hang on. You can see... Right, yeah, there's more sandbags over there, look. Wonder if I can get in over there to have a look at what's going on. Yeah, what you can do in this, so you can... I mean, you can join a PvE server that has PvP events, for example, Carla. You know, maybe they only engage PvP during certain hours of the day or night or at weekends and things, but one of the nice things about this, it's also got instanced PvP. So if you come into events here, you can actually go and do like deathmatch, assault, capture the flag on a server. Without, and it actually spawns you in like a separate instance, you know, you're not out in the open world, so, you know, you're not bothering other players or... Oh, what's that there? Oh, is that... Oh, I can see like a big concrete thing there. Oh, with a tannoy. Is that... Ah, maybe that's the bunker. Is that... Could that be a bunker? Ooh, ooh. I wonder if I get to that bush and have a little closer look. Oh, fuck. Holy fuck. That does look like something I've never fucking seen before. Oh, that sounds bad. Is there a door or a hatch? I don't know, is that like a door or something down there? Oh, I do not fucking like this, lads. Can that one up there see me? It's like, shall I go to that bush over there and have a look down? Or... I'm just gonna get... Oh, what about, is there a drop down there I could hide behind? Oh, fucking hell. Oh no, have I made a terrible mistake here? Oh, fucking hell. Oh, oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, no, I've got... Oh, fuck. Why is the game being a knob? 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 I should not have fucking... Oh, man, that cost me deeply doing that. Oh, fucking cocks. Oh, fucking cocks. Oh, God. I didn't even know that was a door until I saw the F. Oh, mate, I've made a terrible fucking mistake coming in here, haven't I? I got that fucking weird glitch thing where I couldn't get in and out of the inventory, but it was like the inverse. It wouldn't stop putting me in the fucking inventory. Oh, Jesus God. I came down here and I thought, I wonder if there's like a door or something. And I just saw a big metal wall and then I thought, oh no, these are like those things I saw. Fucking hell, fucking cocks.
Help me, being kidnapped and the back of the van is a lot in weird stuff, big fluffy pink things and guys in gig-de-doo.
Oh mate, that was fucking not good. You know what I suddenly thought I'd done? I thought I'd walked into a dead end. I honestly thought, you know when we were up at... Oh, fucking hell. When we... When we were doing the snowy thing yesterday, or the day before, with Missy and Ploa, we went to that, like, weird camp with the discotheque, the safe zone. And do you remember all those doors that weren't openable? And they looked exactly the same as these, and I thought, oh no! I'm not going to get back out. And I nearly ran, but I saw it go F. I saw the F. I saw the F happen. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Just close the door, give the mech the finger. Yeah, well, that's why I've come up here. I mean, it looks like I can open the door from this corner. And I'll be able to, I don't know how I'll get out, but I think I can get to a bush. I think. But I don't know how to try my escape strategy now. Or go into the bunker, you know? It sounds like there's a bunch of fucking assholes right behind this door. And I didn't really bring a gun. Shit, this is crazy. What the fuck is in here, man? Got some ammo. What? What the fuck? Is he just picked? How does he know I'm here? You also the F happened. I nearly turned around, Ploa. I honestly thought, dude, I thought it was exactly the same as those fucking doors all over the safe zone. I thought, shit, warning, restricted area. These are the doors that you can't open. I was thinking this is placeholder doors. And I saw the F. I just saw the F. Click, click. Oh, man. Thank you for the bits, Trump. Thank you very much for the bits, bro. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, it's a big fucking knob sack. Fuck that asshole. Whoa, dudes, what is this place? Oh, this is crazy, man. Look at the smoke. You see there's like the lingering smoke up above me. Okay, alright. Alright, look at the fucking loot. Wonder how hard it is to get out. What, oh god. I don't know how to like try and naked sprint out. I really wish I'd brought my fucking shotgun. Ah, dude. I don't know how to go out and go and get my shotty. I've got to go and have a Jimmy Riddle. Oh, it's a door. Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Oh shit, how big is this place, man? Oh fuck, did I bring lockpicks? Damn, this looks amazing. Oh, have we got dodgy internet? Hang on a sec.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Do we seem to be back? I know we just did we lose connection again or? Yeah, I don't know what's going on, Simpsy. You'll have to excuse me because I just had did we actually drop connection? Or did we stay connected just with dropped frames? It's right, I had a ton, like a monster load and sort of diagnostic stuff ready to like fucking run super quick then. I won't be able to look at it properly until after the stream, but fuck knows. We just had 4,600. Wait, if you, OBS thinks we had 4,627, but OBS is shit with drop frames. We actually had about. Let's have a quick look. That's 6,045 drop frames, just over just a few minute period by the looks of it. But it's gone back to super stable again. So no drop in connection. Yeah, it's really weird because everything looks perfect outbound. Really weird. I really don't understand that. It's got to be something going on with Twitch. It really has to be. I mean, I'll be able to validate more later, but I don't know where I am. Where the fuck am I? Is that where I came in, down there? Oh god, am I hungry? Oh, what happens if I starve to death down here? Right, let's start again. So, alright, let's do some lock picking. Let's do some lock picking. How many rounds have I got in this gun? Sorry if I've missed anybody. Good mornings for everyone as well. Are you alright, Simpsy? I do apologise, mate. How's things your end? Take out a bobby pin. Take out a bobby pin. Take out a bobby pin. Right, craft the lockpick. So we didn't drop from Twitch. There's got to be something going on down there, and if that was a normal, because basically we did the same thing as yesterday. We ended up streaming. So in other words, Twitch is saying we're connected, but Twitch is essentially saying we're not accepting any inbound data. But normally, if that happens, Twitch disconnects you. Twitch says, "No, fuck you, dude. You're out of there." And it'll just drop the disconnect. It's like it's enabling me to stay streaming, going, yeah, you're streaming. We just, we're quite happy with you, but we're not actually going to let any data through. As opposed to saying there's no data coming through, so you've stopped streaming, so we're going to disconnect you because otherwise it's weird. It's almost like we go into test mode. Almost. Did I just see doors as well? I swear, are these doors? Oh my god, they are. Holy shit. Guys, what the fuck? Oh god. Reading fucking chat. I didn't realise I clicked the start button. Is Missy out there? Missy, you're coming in here next time with me, mate. This is where Missy goes very fucking quiet. Oh, am I, Grum? Said who exactly? Oh my god, we could do this for days in here, man. Like fucking days. Oh, I'm not doing that dragging loot bollocks. No, that's not happening, mate. I'm here to play it. If I have to come in and out multiple times risking it for a biscuit, I'm not doing that. Right. Take out a bobby pin. I like this lock picking. Now that I'm sort of doing this. This is cool. Craft a lock pick. God, there's so many rooms, bollocks. I mean, is it just like all down this one corridor? Is it pick up, craft a lock pick? Actually, don't answer that. We'll find out where we are. Why is it saying I can't open that? Because I don't. Ah, sorry. It's nice coming in here now knowing how lockpicking works. I'd have been a little bit good first time in here if I hadn't actually tested lockpick. And what are the chances are? Last 2 days I've kept my lockpicks in my main backpack as well, so I'm pretty chuffed about it. Did we check all these? We have, haven't we? Alright, so that's one room. Oh, it does. It says armory. Look, it actually says armor. Authorized personnel only. Look. Shit, I really should do it. Oh, is that one of those proper? Oh, I found one of those proper things. Look. Oh, dudes. Have I got anything in my current vest? I've got... What am I wearing? I'm wearing a stab-proof vest, aren't I? Which doesn't appear to have. So if I equip that... Where's my stab-proof vest gone? There. Do I look badass? Do I look like a fucking badass? You're right. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry if anyone's joined us. Let me go back as well. Trum, thank you for the bits. Mr. Vion, thank you very much. I feel like a kiddie. This game is the greatest game I've ever played in my fucking life. Already today, I've had more fun playing this game. We'll be dying to a wolf, raging, being in a car accident, nearly burnt alive, fucking discovering a bunker, coming into it, lock picking. Oh, it's literally a stick with sex on it, and it's been in the fridge a little bit, so it's like cool sex. It don't get any better than this. 26, Mr. Vion, thank you for the prime, bro. Thank you for the prime. Sorry, bro. Thank you. In fact, I'm gonna give you a little jiggle wiggle just for you, Mr. Vion. And thank you for the bits, True. Thank you, bro.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Happy New Year, Mr. Vion. Happy New Year, sir. Thank you for the 26. Thank you for taking the time out to use the prime with us. Thank you very, very much, bro. Thank you. Yeah, I'm keeping. I said earlier, Fizz, sorry, mate. I'm keeping the gloves on, the fingerless gloves on, while I'm having no major issues lockpicking. Just so it's a little bit of a handicap for when I guess it gets ramped up exponentially for some content. So I feel pretty, yeah, I'm doing all right with the lockpicking, with the simple locks. I had a bit of a moment on the stream earlier, Fist, in the police station. I didn't really do any lockpicking yesterday, and I just couldn't find the sweet spot on anything, dude. It was taking me like nearly 8 or 9 seconds in 10-second locks this morning. It normally doesn't take me that long. I was, yeah, 74% dot. I love this coming in with the lock picks and sort of crafting them as we go. And so I suppose what I could do, I could put a load of stuff in that backpack there, couldn't I? That I don't need like right now. I think you have to. Can you drag it to it like that? The things like padlocks. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll drink all the water. You right? Good and happy? Which game is this? This is SCUM, mates. This is a game called SCUM. It's been out since 2018. I'll travel reasonably light to keep some of the better stuff on me. AK-47 mag. Will the stab brief fit in there? Yeah, that'll do us, won't it? I'll pop that back out in the corridor in a minute. So, right, I've got to get some coffee down here. This is amazing. Is this like what we call bunkers then? This is an actual bunker. Are the bunkers all the same? I want to be really careful what I ask here because some of it's a little bit like I almost don't want spoilers. But are the bunkers like different shapes, sizes, depths, content? Oh my god, the loot in here. You've got to come in here. Have you been in one of these, Doc? So if I throw that out into the corridor. Throw that out there. So that's those two done. Right, let me get some coffee down. Santi Dominati, thank you very much for the 34 months, my friend. Thank you very, very much indeed, mate. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you kindly. Mr. Vion, thank you for the 26 and the prime. Thank you. Their layouts are actually different, cool, so it's not going to be like rinse for PC. Police station locks or what's it? I think they're just super easy, aren't they? Like super easy. What was that, Doc? So, sorry, what do you mean about the lock picking? Are you saying you talking about loot or are you talking about lock picks? Oh, really, in Ireland? Are they easing the pain? I mean, drowsy and pain-free sounds better than the agonising pain you were in yesterday, bro. How are you, man? Some have less than this is actually the biggest. What, really? This is the first one we found as well. So this will give me a good idea of what to expect. No, not yet, Proteus. No, not yet. Thank you very much, Santi Dominati. Thank you very much, bro. What, you just don't do anything with mechs then, Doc? You have to come in with me, mate. Travel light. Let me just check I haven't got that weird. So the way out is all. Oh, wait, let me. So the way out is the southern. Well, actually, the way out is technically to the east, isn't it? Because we go south down there and then around, don't we? Oh, I'm going to get so fucking lost. I should really have gone left. Oh my god. Please tell me those mechs can't shoot me while I'm down here. I'm not going to have one of those weird hanger things happen, am I? Where, oh, fuck. Shit! Oh, fuck, guys! Oh, fuck. What the fuck, dude? Did I get any ACP rounds? What? Why does it sound like there's a million fucking puppets? Like, I'll find plenty of ammo in here. I'm so sorry, Simpson. I keep asking you how you are. Are you okay, mate? Let me go back in chat. I'm so sorry. Let me see. Maybe taking Piddle in the stream will be settled by something. That's sort of what I did in a way. I hope you're alright today, Simpson. That's what I'm wondering. Is it are they actually above me? It was making it. It sounded like there was a load of like puppets converging on my position. So at first it was odd though. I was taking 45 seconds to pick a lock open, then ding, thievery level, and then struggle with the same thing. Did we ever get to the bottom of what thievery actually does? Is that almost that? Would that be a way out? Because technically that's like upper level, isn't it? Oh my god, this is going to be a nightmare. It looks like some sort of like kitchen area or something in here. Look. Frames again. Yeah, we had a little flutter. Yeah, a little. Yeah, we have Simpson here. Pain in the arse, isn't it? I can't tell you, Slim. I've never played on an official server. I just don't know how aggressively they're played. Anyone here play on officials? Yeah, are they good experience for a new player? I should imagine anything official in any game tends to be the haunt of very experienced players who will murder you on sight, right? Is SCUM the exception to the rule on that? Yeah, it was just a single flutter. It should only have lasted a moment. It shouldn't be up and down like it was a minute ago. Yeah, but full-blown PvP, right, Fist? everybody for themselves. Did you get a lot of big sort of squads joining up on the big servers? I mean, one of the downsides of Ark was the way that game could kind of handle PvP. It nearly every time it was an alpha tribe. It was so dominating. It was either being the alpha tribe or don't play the game in many ways. I'm not saying all servers were like that, but a lot of the base, you know, Tom, Dick and Harry sets them up servers. You know, you either join the big boys and girls, or you were just going to get steamrolled at every single step of the adventure. I don't know if this is any different to that. Yeah, the Bambis. So that's where we put on the Rudolph ears. See, I can't help but feel like you said, Fist.
Have
Whether
been
that would
put in
just
a
be,
warehouse is a scary man with a mask and hello little boy got a little feather HES gonna tickle my nose. I don't tell him who you are.
Little boy did what? What with his knobber? What's going on here, Trump? What's the matter with your knob today, mate? Are you alright? Thank you for the biz, Trump. What have you been doing with your knobber? You didn't get stuck in the door again, did you, mate? We told you about this. I'm slightly overwhelmed with the amount of lootables in these. Yeah, I'm not sure where. If I was to start on, let's say I knew nothing about this game, and someone came along to me and said, "Oh, by the way, did you know if you put a set of Rudolph reindeer ears on your character, then you're called a Bambi, and most players won't shoot you on sight because they know that you're new and they'll give you a break." I don't trust that at all. Without being skeptical. That sounds to me like you are literally waving a giant fucking flag to everybody on a server saying you're a noob and you will be their very first PvP kill. I just don't feel that it would actually work that way. I really don't, Fist. It's like the guaranteed way to get killed is to stick on a pair of Rudolph ears. Because then everyone knows that you're saying that you don't really know the game, that you're new. In fact, I should imagine it works the other way. It's that extremely skilled players walk around with Rudolph ears on. I don't trust it. I really don't. There's too much psychology behind that. It's sheep. Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what they call the Bambi, apparently. The Bambi. Yeah. Yeah, I was told about that by a lot of people. PvP server would not be fun to me. Rather have PvE. Yeah, you know, the thing is with PvP, you can always do the instant stuff, can't you? You don't have to do. Kind of weird because it felt like that all kind of looped back around on itself. I might go back to where we were. Let me just put away some of this crap that we've got as well. Can I stack from container to container? Yeah, we can. I'll see what I'll do. I'll put some bandages on the floor. Hopefully we won't actually need them. Possible ants we probably won't need. Bolts should stack. I'll convert that to a lock pick. I can't. I guess I could always make some locks, natural locks, can I? You felt like for your Chinese, yeah, Simpsy. I'm trying to find you know the chip shop curry sauce and the Chinese curry sauces. I'm trying to find a nice one. And I was reading loads and loads of reviews about them yesterday. There's quite a lot of variants out there, but I know the ones from the actual Chinese supermarkets are of course very nice, but I don't think I'm going to get a chance to get to a Chinese supermarket anytime soon. I fancy doing like some chili salted chips with a like vegetable fried rice with a little pot of our own sort of made curry sauce. But I think I'd like to buy one of the ones that is from the exact same thing as they use from the massive bulk containers in the Chinese supermarkets and restaurants. And then make my own with the 5 spice and everything. I've got kind of like a nice little point of reference on. Quite looking forward to it actually. That's my. See what I did yesterday? Oh, I've created the. Oh, I didn't say it, did I? I created the grummy kebab yesterday. Oh my god, it was fucking gorgeous. Oh, it was the greatest thing ever. It was divine. What was that, Tim? After how many minutes did the pumpkins respawn in a POI? 10 minutes. What, really? They respawn that quickly? Fucking hell, so we have to shoot our way out. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. It's like Sea of Thieves. People fly a particular flag and PvPers will leave you alone. Nope, it's just a flag saying easy kill. Yeah, you need a whole server to sort of... I suppose if server admins are in control of that. And they're watching the every eventful present eye. Yeah, I read about the Mayflower one. Mayflower, and the other one which made me laugh. I can't think of the fucking name of it now, dude. It had such a funny name. Oh, it'll come to me, dude. Oh, I think Morrison's sell it. Can you kill a mech with a knife? Probably not. Take care, Joshua. Take care, mate. Take care. Is there no way? See, the thing is, I don't know if they heal over time, Blakey. Like, so what about if you could get in, stab it, get in, stab it, get in, stab it? You know, like through a bush or something. I wonder, like, if you did it enough times, if you found one on a short control, if it could actually be done. Possibly, maybe. Even if you were doing like 1 hit point of, you know, just to put an arbitrary number on it, damage. I've got no intention of trying to find out. If I see a boomer in here, I'm dead, dude. I wouldn't even know what to do. The blast radius on those things. I was told that if you run away from them, and you can keep running away to the point where they detonate, that you take less damage from the back. But I don't know if that's even a thing. I just don't know. I think the best thing to do is try and shoot it in the face as fast as you can, and just like you can bandage up afterwards, right? I mean, there can't be a huge amount of strategy in close quarters, can there? Yeah, I've never seen a mech stamp on me. I've never seen a mech stamp. I have literally been underneath a mech's feet. Quite literally. And I've never actually been hurt by one. Now, maybe I've just been very, very lucky, but... I certainly have no intentions of testing it. If there's one that close to me, I stay very still. Very, very still. And if I start taking damage, then I'll consider wiggling about a little bit. But are we hypothermic? I don't think it said... Oh, wait, no, it has said I'm hypothermic. Well spotted, dude. I was going to say, it normally pops up, doesn't it? So if I take off, what, the respirator, the balaclava, what else is really bad for heat? The wool sweater, which has got something in it. Where's the wool sweater? Oh. Where's the wool sweater? Take off the scar. Oh, I've already taken it off. Well spotted, dude. I think temp's dropping. I think. Is it dropping? Come on, drop, you bastard. Is it quite hot in the bunkers, is it? Yeah, she's dropping. She's dropping. Yeah, because that would be fatal, wouldn't it, in here? That would be fucking game over. And whatever happens, when I do decide to leave here, which is pretty much any minute now, I went in there, didn't I? Make sure I check my weight before I go fucking running. Yeah, I bandaged. Yeah. Keep an eye on that for a moment. Yeah, it's still dropping. Well spotted, Fist. Seriously, well spotted, dude. Oh, man. I wonder if it's worth trying to get in here, like, with a couple of backpacks. Like, pop one near the door, you know? And then sort of, like, do a couple of runs in and out just to get the loot out. Park up, like, I don't know, the car near the chain link fence. Starting to think of some strategies we could employ. Full hit points with any body armor has a percentage chance of you not dying to a suicide puppet, leaving you at 30% hit points. Full hit points with any body armor has a percentage chance. Right, okay. So regardless of where, like, impacts. Oh shit, I've just switched that and let's take that off. Double check my, yeah, body temp's dropping nicely. Not gonna bother with any of that. Do you reckon this could be a way out? It says emergency exit. Do you reckon that's that fucking... Do you reckon that is the hatch I saw right at the start? Oh, bloody... Oh, God, that would be a nightmare getting out of there, though. Surely to God, right? Can't get out of there. Where's the bunker pumper? So we are, if you imagine, like, I don't know if you know where I live, that town. You come all the way up here, you've got the petrol station just here. And it's basically just through that small town over the river and up near the main city. So but I suppose if you were to follow the river from the main city, you're virtually on top of it, look. Yo, MK, it is a cool game, bro. It is a cool game, man. She's a sexy sausage, is what she is. 9. Oh yeah, we'll definitely take all the ammo out. What's my weight looking like? Check metabolism. Yeah, temperature's fine. Must have just been a really hot spot somewhere back there. Actually, was that a military shirt? It's a military shirt. If I was to equip that over the normal shirt. I don't know whether to go and risk sticking my head out here, or am I just going to get fucking lit up like a Christmas tree? Do you bring all your best gear with you? Yeah, to be honest with you, I wasn't planning. I mean, I came here to do some reconnaissance, and that is such a bad idea, isn't it? I think I'm gonna open it. And then hopefully we can see it. If we go out the normal way. And then what we'll be able to do is maybe be able to think about directions. So we, you know, south. We know that ladder's south facing now, don't we? So there might be a way to figure out acoustically where that asshole is. There's got to be, you know, once you know the patrol. Otherwise, there'd be no point in it being there, right? Unless it's there just to trick the fast spelunker, perhaps. Alright, okay. Let's go back a little ways then. So, might go back to the beginning. So you reckon I'm going to get a load of respawns any minute now, then, yeah? Have we been in these side rooms? I went in there, because that was the office, wasn't it? B01A. Here's a question. Explosive puppet on the other side of that door, and he detonates. Do I take full blast damage? Or does the door mitigate the damage? In any way, shape or form? Or does this game just not give a fuck? And you're just going to get nuked as if he was standing literally the 3 inches away that he is. And anybody ever put that to the test? How are we doing? We're a little bit dehydrated, so let's drink all of that. The hole in the door. The hole in the door does nothing. Well, it's a window, isn't it? It's actually a window pane, isn't it? Walls block the bleeper damage, but the doors don't. Is that what we're saying? There's someone or something in here, isn't there? I can see Missy. That cracked glass there, man. So these are great for padlocks and stuff then, presumably. Padlock pieces. Take a little bit more. I'll prioritize ammo if we see any more. Crackers. Can I eat all those? You actually lost half to him when you were in a watch. What? And he detonated at the bottom? Fucking hell, dude. That is enough crackers, sir. That is enough crackers. Put the crackers back down, boy. They were very nice crackers, actually. Not gonna lie. So you reckon I can just shoot through here then, yeah? Oh, that was a terrible shot. I think luckily we still hit him. Alright, okay. Damn, this is crazy inside here. Absolutely brilliantly done, isn't it? I'm not going to search everything this time round. I bet someone's got some cracking maps of this, haven't they? Like each of these. Are you actually in here, Missy? Are you inside the bunker? I did have a lot of water with it stock, man. is where I discover these fucking assholes can open doors, right? Good strategy. Good strategy. So, the suppressed gun, they do here. But not as badly as a non-suppressed gun, if you like, presumably. Because every time I shoot this, I definitely get activity, don't I? Damn, this place is freaking huge. Honestly, I've got no idea where we are. Like no idea where I am in terms of how the fuck to get out of here. Bolt. I thought that was ammo. Yeah, apparently suppressors and silencers are actually two different things, aren't they? But you're by the car, are you, Missy? Oh, hang on. Where's that? Southeast. Fucking hell. You know what I mean? I'm so turned around, mate. What's that up there? Safety pin box. I think we decided pumpkins and things were not exactly the most nutritional in terms of filling up the old intestines, were they? Like a proper supply bunker down here, isn't it? Come down when I Depository. Oh, I thought I might be able to get another jacket for Doc or something then. But it was another one of these like tactical Judge Dredd outfits. That's... Oh, I know where that... I think I know where that is. Is this where... Oh, I do not like this. Where the fuck am I? I think I'm just going deeper and deeper into fucking Wonderland here, aren't I? There's something giving me the proper heebly-jeeblies down here. Now, do I... Can I unequip that? You watch me get fucking attacked now. That does not make me feel any safer. Oh, that's nice. That is nice. How do I know what my weight capacity is right now, guys? Where is it? Where's gear weight? I'm on 46 out of 53. That's bad, right? That means I'm not running anywhere particularly fast, no? Walk in naked, walk out full kit, suppressors. I wouldn't want to be walking in naked. Personally, I don't think I'm ready for that just yet. Everywhere it goes, these huge fucking blast doors, man. Yeah, it is cute. I used to run with a weighted... I think the noise I can hear is just this, isn't it? Yeah, I used to run with a weighted bodysuit, but the difference between something that is the thing is you can run with a lot of weight, you really can, but not when it's in something like a fucking backpack dangling off your fucking arse, mate, because it completely changes your center of balance. And that's where the problem lies. If you've got a really nice, proper, gym-based weighted belt, you can run with a fuck ton of weight. But running with an, you know, real-world scenario with a really heavy, and especially if it's a, you know, a mobile load, if it's got liquid or something like that, or top-heavy, bottom-heavy. Why is it saying... Oh, is this where the key... Oh, is this the fucking kill box, guys? Oh, swipe. Oh, I see. Swipe key card here. Holy fuck nuggets. So in there is what is called the kill box then, yeah? Oh, I see. I see. So you have to get into the bunker, fight your way through it, whatever, in order just to get to the kill box. Oh, damn, that is some cool content, bro. That is some cool content. I bet 7 days Alpha 20 has been delayed. Bet anything to add this sort of content in. I can just see it now. I mean, literally, how many fucking times, right, have I sat there playing 7 days and says what we need is quests where we have to go to A, B, and C to get like the you know the scientist's key badge in order to access the hidden underground laboratory, which we go into as a, you know, a unique POI and all that kind of jazz. I mean, this game's literally fucking doing it. Damn. Right, okay. Well, I need to get the fuck out. I need to get the fuck out. I need to get a massive fucking cup of coffee and just chill out. So that's the kill box. I don't know what a kill box is in Ireland. I've never been in one, mate. But around the world, you'll get these random drops that apparently they're quite rare. I mean, I have had a lot, but when you think about the amount of looting and searching I've done, I could argue not a huge amount. How the fuck did I get in here? Yeah, you find these these key cards, key passes, like green key passes, and they have a 72-hour timer, so 72 real hour timer on them. Basically, you need to get that key card to that door in order to open it. I'm gonna see if I can remember this. So you want to find, like, if you like, the main control room, don't you? Main control room, hang a left out of it. You're sort of there. We would have come in through this tunnel here, wouldn't we? Which way, though? How's this game compared to 7 days? 7 days... Think of 7 days as being the building game. And everything else on top of that is really bare bones, to be honest. It's great because it's got it in a building game, but this takes everything to a whole new. Oh fuck! Yeah, think of 7 Days' strength being the voxel. And all the combat, all the exploration, all that kind of jazz. Did I just see a fucking foot down there? It's almost being like secondary. This doesn't have so much building. I'm gonna have to stand and fight, ain't I? Try and keep him cocklocked in the corner. I think I only alerted the one. No, I fucking didn't. Stop searching, dude. So yeah, but both games are really good, dude. It's just this kind of really does take it to a hyper-realistic batshit level of fucking nightmare fuel. Did I ever go down there where those vending machines are? Alright, technically, if I secure that door... was there anything worth taking in that backpack? Oh, did I lockpick these? Let's get a waz. Empty the old bladder before we head out. Which area am I in? Here, dude. So I'm in what I call the Jaboshua bunker. They're all lockpicks, aren't they? So I will drag this a little ways as we head out, maybe. Don't think it had much. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I must have double clicked. Do I want to risk taking another backpack all the way out? Probably not. But what I might do is strip down naked-ish. And just have a little couple of runs, you know. So if I can get out, I might dash back, get that fucking door locked up. Right, let's just check everything. Right, health good, stamina good. We have got a lot of superfluous stuff, but we are 48 out of 53. I'm just gonna practice running. I'm just gonna, as in. Yeah, alright, I can run. We're going to burn stamina fast, but we can run. Now, I don't know where the bush is, guys. I just don't know where the fucking bush is. I'm gonna try opening this door. Alright, I'm happy with that, so I'm gonna close that. I'm going to take a look at the bush from this side, I think. Where can I go to and how long have I... It's got to be just up there, right? I go down the ramp on the right, do I? In a jog. And then do I just hang a right as fast as I can? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You've got a count of 15 to get to that bush. Hey, the bush isn't where Missy is. There's a bush a lot closer than Missy. I ain't going to get all the way over there, I don't think. I think if I try and do that, I might fuck it. See a gap just up through there, look, just to the left of that tree on second pass. Fuck off, little knobsack! I've got a little fucking eye in the sky. One elephant, 2 elephant, 3 elephant, 4 elephant, 5 elephant, 6. Been a rad, but I don't think he can get me. 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 Missy, that was the greatest adventure ever, mate. Woohoo! Check out all the loot. Oh, mate. Yeah, I brought you a bottle of Coke. Help yourself. What else have we got? I've got some water in the water. I've got some MREs for ya. Oh my lord, that was fucking awesome. Oh mate, that was crazy. Honestly, absolutely crazy, mate. Nice to see. Oh, it's bonkers in there. Oh man, that is madness. Absolutely madness. They're the rooms you farm, bro. 50 calories, valves, and everything. What, in the kill box? Yeah. I mean, see, the thing is, I've had a couple of key cards, but I've never actually been able to get, if you like, into the. I've never been in a bunker before, dude. It's the radio one. I've just suddenly realised it's the radio one missing. Yeah. You're right. You're right, Kickma. How you doing, mate? How's things? Oh man. That was cool. That was really cool. I don't know what I thought I was expecting when you said bunkers. I for some reason I was thinking just like a little underground room, really. I don't think I checked all of that out, to be honest. I certainly didn't loot everything, because obviously there's a lot of stuff in there you probably aren't overly worried about. There's easier places to get scrap metal, right? But I'm not sure how much of that initial entrance area I actually picked out. Yeah. Woo! How's things, Kickma? Are you alright, bro? How's you doing? That is so much fun, guys. Absolutely freaking awesome. God. When I went down that ramp and I thought, oh no, this is one of those placeholder doors, and then lo and behold, oh, I gotta get screeny of that, Missy. Get you, you guys sit down. Look at the sun coming down over there, mate. Gorgeous. With it, we got the. Oh, that's perfect, mate. Perfect. Yeah, that was. Oh Jesus! I thought I was dead. I just thought, oh shit. At least this time I've not died due to a stupid fucking wolf or something. I just thought, shit, that's a placeholder door, and I almost felt my character like skidding into it with that moment of like, oh no! And I saw the F button, and it started opening, and there was a bloody puppet right inside, wasn't there? And I panicked. I got that weird like tab glitch thing that I get sometimes, and I thought I'm about to get shot. Oh man, that is so cool. Now, someone said it was easier to get in on the other side. Fucking no chance, dude. Surely the way I just got in there is the easiest way to get in and out, right? I can't think of an easier way. Oh, you've not got the bug car again, have you, Missy? Is that the one where the radio starts turning on and off? The poltergeist radio. Oh dear. You're right, Natty Bad Mutt Sayden. Is this a modded server or is this the actual experience? This is our own private server, which we are primarily doing PvE at the minute. There's a few people had a little play, but with the events and things. Yeah, if you're playing Escape from Tarkov is nothing like this, dude. In the same way, Escape from Tarkov is nothing like DayZ. You know, Escape from Tarkov is not some huge open world sprawling adventure, is it? Much more compartmentalized get out gameplay. This is more like DayZ, but DayZ really only offers a well fleshed out PvP experience. I think if you take out the PvP, you're not left with a particularly big box of tricks in DayZ. I'm not saying it's not a box of tricks, but it's not huge. Whereas in this, it's base building, it's base raiding, it's, you know, long range PvP, short range skirmishes. You've got a lot of PvE content that can be tricky. There's a huge map to explore. There's a huge expansion. It sounds like I'm overselling this. It's just that I know more about this than I do DayZ. I think this game would cater, give them the right server for a PvP player, for the right server a PvE player, and given the right server a role-playing player. DayZ doesn't offer all those three. It really doesn't, in my opinion. This is the all-in-one experience, and obviously in doing that, it can't compete with a pure PvP game. But I've never played a game that is so well balanced across those three elements that a lot of us open world players enjoy. Oh man. It was off for you, but you could hear it in the street. That's weird, isn't it, Missy? We used to get things like this, Missy, in 7 days, especially when a lot of mods added elevators. So for me, the elevator would be in its, say, ground position, but to another player, it would be in, like, first floor position. And it all depending on what position it was when it was first triggered, depending on which chunk you were in. So there was no persistence to elevators. I wonder if there's a similar thing with radios or something. DayZ, the buggy zombies and the shitty graphics. See, that's weird, Natty Badmuts, because, I mean, I've not played DayZ for a long time, right? In fact, I've never played DayZ, I should say. I've only ever watched a ridiculous amount of DayZ back in the days when Lyric used to play it, so that gives you an idea how long ago that was. So, a lot of my discussion around DayZ is really from having watched a little bit of YouTube recently. I've never really... DayZ doesn't look bad to me, but there have been some jaw-drop moments in this game, seriously, where I've just stopped dead. I've got to go get some coffee in me after that, guys. I've just stopped dead and thought I've got to get a screenshot. It's beautiful. It really is. It's a gorgeous game. Right, Missy, what have we got? Oh, he bought me a zucchini. Very nice. I'll have some of that, mate. Oh, and a spicy meat snack as well. You absolute angel. And crisps. Spicy nacho. You know me so well. Now that I can't eat. I've got to pick that up directly, have I? Where did that go? Do you have to eat? So, it's only certain things you can eat direct, is it? Oh, they're gorgeous, mate. They're like proper flaming hot Doritos. Oh, and you know what? I'm going to treat myself to a little bit of chocolate as well, Missy. I burnt a few calories in there. Just from the stress levels, mate. Thank you very much, Missy. Thank you for the food supplies. That is crazy. Honestly, it's really fun. Oh, it just makes me realise just how far they could take this game. They've got so many systems in place. I mean, a world build team creating some labyrinthian underground Resident Evil nightmare. You know, some massive Tech 1 operation going deep into the bowels of the SCUM Island. You know, the control centers for the drones and things. Oh, Jesus. This game's just going to start making itself at some point, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. DayZ looks good from afar, but far from good up close. This is pretty detailed. Is that the way it translates? So, and I think that's what I was trying to say. My mind's all over the place. I've only watched them a little bit on YouTube, you see, and all that viewing's been on a phone. Any game shrunk down to, you know, a 6-inch bloody phone screen's gonna look pretty clean, right? What that looks like blown up on a huge monitor, I just don't know with DayZ, dude. I really don't. How long was I playing before I managed to get the big backpack? I actually found one literally just a few hours in. I think on my second day. They're actually pretty much everywhere, the big backpacks on the island. I found them in... I found a lot of mine in bedrooms, dude. Like literally sitting on the bed. But I found them all over the place. I found them at petrol stations. Missy, you said you found a lot in the... Was it the hunter shops in the main city? I think you said you found some, didn't you? You always go to the left side. You know what, Fist? I actually broke my own rule when I went in there. And I'm not sure what was leading me down that central corridor. Because I normally, if it's a brand new area, and I know it could be a little bit twisty-turny, I always hug the left wall. And that way I can never get lost. Hug the left wall on the way in, hug the right wall on the way out. Even an idiot like me can't get confused then, but... So yeah, you shouldn't have too many problems with those in Ireland. Yeah. You died from starvation on your first attempt. What, in this? Yeah. Did you do the tutorials? I don't know. I know it's... I'm not sure how easy it is to miss these tutorials, but... I found that quite handy when I first started in single player. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Skelly, because I think the difference with DayZ is players play DayZ because they like... it all comes down to the likelihood of player interaction. And this game is a very big map. They tend to have around 60 players max on them. I would say the chances of coming into just out in the wild PvP in this game, it just depends on how long the server's been running. If it's been running a long time, most of the players are hitting the, you know, the high profile POIs for loot, doing the kill boxes, so there's always going to be a focal point there. Yeah, on a new server, it could be days before you see someone, maybe. And I think that's why, to me, there is no DayZ's better than SCUM. DayZ's just going to appeal to a different player base, I think. This is a little bit of everything, whereas DayZ, I just think it's... You play it to PvP, let's be honest. Or at least that's what I've always thought, anyway. Hunting is really good, dude. So hunting's very much in. I'm not going to be able to see anything here. I'm sorry, I've got to get my coffee down. It's getting cold. Yeah, the hunting's really good. You can even track the animals, and you know, if you get a good shot, you'll be able to track the animal. You'll see like paw prints in the distance when you go into like your awareness mode, and you can actually track them. It'll tell you if they're bleeding or severely wounded. You can carve up the animal meat and make skewers and kebabs from them. So hunting's very much in. Boars, goats, horses, donkeys. What else is there? Chickens, rabbits. Tons of stuff like that. Wolves, bears. Fishing is supposed to be coming in soon. As in, and I don't mean like soon as in, oh, you know, who knows. There is a patch called the 0.5 patch, which is due very, very soon, we believe. What very soon means, I don't know. Weeks, months, this quarter. And I think we know it's not a million miles away. It's certainly not going to be like next year. And that's going to add in a big addition to the map. A lot of new POIs to check out. Hopefully an overhaul of the metabolic and injury system, which is, I think, one of the biggest criticisms that I see of the game. And to be fair, it is a little unjustified, because that screen does look crazy fucking bonkers. I'm gonna be honest. You don't need to pay attention to it as much as people think you might, but it's one of those things that it's great to have it if you want to know shit, but you don't have to spend all your time looking at it. For example, I knew I was coming out of that bunker and I needed to be able to run if I fucking needed to. So I was checking my gear weight. You know, am I over encumbered? Am I going to suddenly find myself like a, you know, sweaty bollocks stumbling around getting shot? Most of the time, I don't need to check it in any detail, because I can just see if I can run. You know, all I really need to worry about, have I got enough calories in, and am I hydrated? Outside of that, I don't need to worry too much about this at this point in time. Hopefully we'll have to worry about it a little bit more in the future. If I get eaten by a bear out here, Missy, I'm going to be proper pissed, mate. It's not a level you've got no idea about. So yeah, fishing and boats are supposed to be coming in 0.5. The UI puts you off a bit. Yeah, I get it. I'll have another bash at it again tomorrow, but it put me off for a while. I'd say it felt overwhelmed. The thing is, in Ireland, this, I suppose this inventory here, so this element of the inventory in heads-up display is straightforward. It's no different to 7 days. It really isn't. It's just that things have a different size. So you're playing, I can't remember who it was who said it. I know Simpsy said it. It's a bit like playing, instead of playing inventory management, you're playing inventory management Tetris. You know, if something is 2 or 3 squares, you know, you've got to find a slot to fit it in. But, you know, you can simplify it. You can close all your tabs down if you're finding it a little bit too much. It's no different to any other game that takes it to the next level. You know, I love the fact my gun always goes back in my holster. You know, I can have my tactical pants with my, you know, my Zippo and my shanking shivvy thing in my boot. I mean, I love all this. I don't have any issues with any of this. I had a lot of issues with losing things at the start of the game with how holsters 1 and 2 work. The amount of times I lost an axe was just ridiculous until it became sort of like muscle memory. Crafting, yeah, it would be nice to have a search function. You know, you're looking for a torch, type in torch and have it show you. It would be nice. It can be weird. I definitely find some of this is not brilliantly explained, but metabolism, might as well ignore it because it's all changing. We've currently got this system. This is going to change into the metabolic and injury system, and everything else is just straightforward, really. But yeah, it is. It's if you're used to playing something like 7 days, coming into a game like this, it's like fucking hell. It feels tricky. It feels like you're micromanaging things. But this game, what I love about it is for all that complexity that it adds, it never feels like it's done it for the sake of doing it. You know, I love the fact I can just take my backpack off, pop it on the floor, you know, and I lose all that weight. I love the fact that if I put my backpack near the fire, it starts drying out if it's wet, and if it's wet, it actually weighs more. So to me, all that stuff is what makes the game. I just had to get over that hurdle of additional complexity early on, when I'm just used to just sticking things in slots, you know. I like it. I've come to love it, and I think I'll really struggle going back to anything that's simpler than it. It's I've said it about a few 7 days mods. I think there's a point where you make a game so convoluted. I see it all the time in 7 days. Some of the modders are so hell-bent on creating a realistic survival game. And yeah, you know, it's ridiculous that I can join a game, punch a tree, get a stick, pick up a stone, and make a stone axe and chop down whole trees. That's not the real world. We all know it's not the real world. But if in order to chop down my first tree, just to get a branch in order to make some arrows or something, or to get an apple out of it, I've got to spend 3 weeks crafting a fucking axe, because you know, I've got to get twine, and I've got to reinforce the twine, I've got to get a stone, and I've got to sharpen the stone, and I've got to headbutt a tree or find that perfect branch in the middle of a fucking forest of 3,000 branches that aren't adequately, you know, the right shape and size. You've made the game so convoluted, I just get bored. You know, if I wanted to play a pure 100% simulator, I'm not going to be chopping a tree down any fucking time soon in the real world, am I? Even chopping down a tree with a good axe these days, you know, probably takes a normal human being a little bit of time, right? You know, just walk up to a tree, hit it with an axe, and hey ho presto, timber! It's fucking hard work, right? And then let alone once that, after that, the fucking tree's on the ground, what are you fucking doing with it now? You're not turning that into planks with a magic fucking way for your dildo penis, are you? It's, there's that point where convolution. You can tell me your game's a wonderful survival game, but you're missing the point. You're missing the little word in there, game. Survival game. And what happens is a lot of these games go too far down that rabbit hole. Yeah, it's great that, you know, just to make a stone axe, I have to go through 15 steps because it's more realistic. But actually, I just want to get on and play a fucking video game, mate. This game finds that balance somewhere
Yay for your first successful bunker run. Now it's time to go to a kill box blood trail.
Yeah, well, here's the question. Mr. Husky, thank you very much for the $35, man. And thank you for the glorious rescue this morning as well. Mr. Husky, for those of you that don't know, Mr. Husky had a bit of an oops-a-daisy this morning. Has anyone got the link in chat? Mr. Husky, he's known as the server medic and the pickup truck pole dancer. It's We didn't know that skill existed, did we, Mr. Husky? Thank you very much for the 35, bro. That's extremely generous. Can I ask a question? Can you use any, what are they called, security card, key card in any kill box? Or are they like bunker specific? Does it actually matter? I just headbutt them scripts in the real world. If I'm actually in a real world survival experience, I don't punch trees. I just headbutt them, mate. I'm from Birmingham. It minimises brain damage. Fishing is... Oh, sorry. Fishing's good. Yeah. Do you have a sandy camo shirt? I don't actually, no. In fact, I picked up a new shirt in there. I picked up this one, the military shirt. But I have a feeling my tactical jacket goes over that. So I've got like a camo tactical, which I think... I mean, I'd love to get a camo tactical vest. I don't know if you can, but... Yeah, I don't know where to go. I don't know where to have a quick dash back in there under cover of darkness. Should we give it a quick go before my coffee goes completely cold? It won't have despawned yet, will it? I'm gonna have a dash in. I was just waiting for it to get a little bit darker so the night vision didn't become a major hassle. Let's see if I can pop that in there. If I pop that there, I should be able to just... Do you want to come with me, Missy? Do you want to come in under cover of night? I don't think there's much in the bag, but it might be interesting to try and see if I can get back in there. Should we give it a go? Thank you very much, Mr. Husky. Seriously, that's a lot of money, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. That's really, really, really generous of you. Thank you. Warlock, thank you for the host as well. I think it's the first hole in the fence, isn't it? It's probably despawned, hasn't it? No, I didn't forget it, Plower. We found a little diddy one inside, so I just put all like the general crap in it, but. Nice little chance to try it at night, maybe. It'll all have respawned, won't it? $13 rounds in there, so I've got that at least. Okay. Oh, I see. I think I see. Ah, right. Okay. You can't. You don't really kill the robots, Cass. These mechs are pretty much. They kill you. You don't kill them. It is the best way to see that, really. I was about to say, hopefully I left the door open. I think I'll close it. Oh, is it despawned? Oh, it's despawned, man. Oh, it did, yeah. Good. Oh, well. Build up confidence on the dash. That's just getting cocky, bro. That's just getting really fucking cocky, mate. Really fucking cocky, bro. I actually was counting his steps in my head. I thought I could only be 2 steps out. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was on this side of the door. No, it wasn't. I dragged it through and closed the door. 100%. I remember seeing it when I came out. 100%. There we go. Let's go. Yeah, absolutely positive. That's why I closed that blast door at the bottom. I just wanted to make sure I could get back in there. At least I left the door open that time, so. Oh, Missy. It's wonderful in there, mate, honestly. So the only thing that massively worries me about that place, I wouldn't want to go in there without a really nice melee weapon. And I don't think I found my favourite. Oh, shit. Is that a bag over there? I left a bag out. How did that happen? Oh, what's going on? No, sir. Get out of the vehicle, my friend. Store. Did I take that out to put stuff in it? I must have done, right? I've still got my... Oh, dude, so I found that Hunter 85 100% earlier as well. It seems to have lost the percentage.
I just skipped the warehouse. The person tickled my nose for 2 hours. I kicked Dominie's notes, sir. Skipped the run after me, screaming, ran for a train, ran Forest, ran the first say, you won't get me, you feisty potato, you won't tickle my nose ever again.
Ah, we'd always tickle your nose, Trum. You are our little potato. Just because you're getting kicked out of the White House, mate. Little potato, Trum. You like your little potato, don't you, mate? Thank you for the bits, bro. Mr. Husky, thank you very much for the 35. Rev, good morning, sir. I did see you. Sorry, Rev. Sorry. I hope you're all right, mate. How's Pixie doing? Oh, no. Oh, thanks, Missy. Is it one of the camo ones? Nice one. Yeah, you see. All that criticism in chat. I knew what I was doing, Missy. Right, I think I'm just going to drink my coffee. We're going to head back home, unload some stuff, get that hunting rifle pimped out. It is night time. Do we have any more building to do? I might do boot camp if there's enough daylight left as well, Missy. So, quick question to chat. No need to be too specific. I've just been into what I call the Jaboshua bunker. What is it really called? We call it the Jaboshua bunker because Jaboshua... I was doing a little run. Smetanol was kind enough to find me a camo quad bike in this village. And on the way back, I took a shortcut and I came through here and we spotted this place with mechs. And I thought, we'll go back there. And Jaboshua was saying, yo, that's the place he'd looked at. So for me, it's known as the Jaboshua bunker. It's just known as the C3 bunker, is it? Oh, well, that's just fucking lame. All right, well, the new name for it is the Jaboshua bunker because that's fucking awesome. And C3 bunker is boring as fuck. So from now on, Jaboshua bunker. All right, good. How much of that did I actually search? I'm not talking about, like, did I search all the boxes? How much did I actually see of that bunker? Did I cover most of it, or...? That was your bit of French for the day, was it? I didn't see a lot of French in there. I saw there was a bit of a feisty potato, though. WikiLeaks founder, extradition to US blocked by UK judge. Hang on, Julian Assange? Who's that? WikiLeaks founder. Extradition to US has been blocked by a UK judge. What does that mean, Rubberdub? Why are they trying to extradite him? Is he been like, you know, has he been leaking naughty things involving cigars and the White House? I like that as well. I like the idea of a feisty potato. A vicious, aggressive, a battle potato was what I was thinking, Simpsy. The problem was that whenever I think of an angry or even a humanoid potato, I think of those, what were those things? Like the old Spud things from Toy Story. Did you remember Mr. Potato and Mrs. Potato? Like those, like, you used to stick plastic eyeballs in them and little feet. And somehow I couldn't quite get a battle potato out of that, mate. It still looked like a potato with goggly eyes and funny feet. Means nothing. Trump's having a bit of a... have they leaked something about Trump, have they? It means the US government can suck it. He was a whistleblower and shouldn't come back to the US. So what has he done? Has he actually done something pretty serious? Is there some, like... Julian Assange is a shit stirrer. I love the condensed news of Grumbodia, don't you, Missy? You ask a fairly in-depth... he's an asshat. Oh, right. Oh, thanks. Brilliant. Really clarifies the topic. Oh, dear me. Thank you very much, Missy. It was lovely coming out here, knowing you were here, mate. And thank you for a very hospitable little lunch as well. Very nice. I'm just gonna go back to the base, Missy. Do a little bit of repair work on that back wall, I think. You're more than welcome to tag along. You've got a car out here, haven't you, mate? I didn't see. Oh, you had to take it down the road, didn't you? Because it was making a racket. Yeah. Thank you very much, Missy. Damn, my character looks so weird without his backpack on. He'd be what? Would they really? What? Has he done something really, really bad? What? They'd actually kill him? What, for real? They don't do things like that in America, do they? Like, kill people? It's actually really scary. Thank you, Mr. Husky. Seriously, dude. I don't know what to say to that, mate. Thank you ever so much, bro. That was very, very generous of you. I now know... I suppose... what I like about that is it's quite a nice adventure. But also, it's not too bad getting in there. You know, I don't need to spend like the airfield, because I don't know the patrols very well. It can take me like half an hour just to get into the first hangar, and then it's like an hour and a half getting back out, isn't it? Hang on, I'm not sure where I am. Is this going down into the little town? Yeah, it is. God, oh Jesus, don't fall in the fucking water, mate. Now, we have absolutely learned, haven't we, Mr. Husky? About treating our cars kindly. So, is there a chance? We've seen a hoo-ha. The man himself and Smetanol, I think, with these huge 50 caliber BFGs. Can you only get those in kill boxes? Or can you get those in bunkers as well? Yeah, there's got to be some sort of desync, hasn't there, Missy? I hope they can fix all those little issues. I mean, some of them can be problematic. I do still struggle sometimes with that, getting locked in aim down sights, which is really going to bother me, because I know it's going to get me killed one day. It nearly got me killed earlier. But things like the radio, I'm not sure whether people have actually had cars despawn. Oh, A1. A1. Oh my god, where the fuck's A1? That's fucking miles away, dude. Yeah, it's a shame we weren't down there, because we said we were going to go to the coast. You can also find them in airdrops. What the really big guns? I suppose at some point I'm going to have a go at picking these airdrops. I haven't had a go yet. You were saying that they were a little bit, well, significantly more difficult than the bunker and police lockpicks, right? My base should be over here somewhere. Seems to have lost the base. Where the hell? Ah, there we go. Beautiful. You want they've moved most things into kill boxes as rewards now, the ghillie suit sets, etc. Weapon sets. You want rusty and silver locks minimum. What do you mean? What do you mean I want rusty and silver locks, mate? To practice on, you mean, or? I tell you what, I am almost looking forward to a reset at some point. It's not often I'll say that about these sorts of games. 7 days was always a nice one. Always look forward to a reset on that. But I am in a way with this one because I'm quite excited to build a game. I really enjoyed the building. And in fact, I've still got loads of building to do here. Oh shit. Goddamn, wrong door. No, no, it's not talking about locking my base. I know about locking my base. I thought we're talking about practicing minutes. Or mini-tours. I don't need padlocks on my base. No one's going to fuck about with my base, mate. We're good peeps. We're good peeps on this server. None of that. None of that bollocks. Or at least not yet, anyway. Right, okay. So, do we have... Let's have a quick look. Where are we? So I came back with... I mean, even in... Well, yeah. I mean, I didn't get any great guns. But, I mean, we did get a fair bit of... We're just going to put some stuff away. And then we can free up some space for the lights, can't we? I think I was surprised at the amount of ammo we got. It wasn't bad, considering... I don't think I searched a lot of it. I don't know whether we had more in the other backpack or not. Maybe it wasn't as much as I thought. I honestly don't know. Felt like I got quite a lot of ammo. But it might have just been the excitement. To be honest with you. Where's my... Have I not got a really good screwdriver anymore? That one there, look. I'll keep the ACP rounds. Did I was I smart enough to remember to take the ACP rounds into that bunker, or did I forget again? I have a horrible feeling that I was dangerously close to running out of ammo, and the respawn in there is going to be a pain, isn't it? I suppose I'm going to need to learn to crank that up a bit, I guess. Any other weapon add-ons? So, lockpicking. I will throw the lockpicks in there for now. Most of that's lockpicking, isn't it? But yeah, I mean, those bunkers are clearly very focused on PvP content, aren't they? One, there's a really good chance someone's coming in behind you. Or waiting for you as you come running out. You know, sniper shot in the back of the head. Take all your loot and be fucking scurrying away. I should imagine that happens a lot. But also, when you come out, you get a lot of PvP focused stuff, don't you? You get the better weapons, the better ammo, and you even get things like the padlocks, don't you? Lots and lots of padlocks in there to actually protect your own base. You can sort of see the sort of game design philosophy behind it all, can't you? Freaking good game, man. Edible foods. Most of that's downstairs then, isn't it? What have I got? Edible foods. What do we class anti-personnel mines as? Just ammo. And we'll throw that in edible foods. And we'll throw some more stuff in the lockpicks. I don't know if Rev's still in chat. Do you playing anything new, Rev? I really want to get a bit of Cyberpunk on. But, It's looking a little bit more hopeful than it was. Maybe for a cheeky evening stream. Bric-a-brac. Where's my bric-a-brac? Right. There we go. So Minotaurs and Fists. So going back to that conversation about lockpicks then. So what I could do. Could I go and build like a little... I don't know, foundation somewhere. Oh, no. So what I could do, I could ask, like, I don't know, like, Missy or Husky or Doc or whoever it is, to maybe padlock a door somewhere, right? So we could go, like, to a small town, couldn't we? Like that one where my first little village that I settled in. And ask them to put, like, 5 rusty locks on a door. And 5 medium padlocks on a door. And then I can have a practice at lockpicking them. Would that work? Is that a thing? Because I was about to say, because I'm going to assume like there's no way for me to pick my own locks, because I can't like abandon a building, can I? You know, so some games you can say, okay, I don't want this building anymore. Or I suppose what you could do is you could start a new character, couldn't you? Would be one way of doing it, but I definitely don't want to be doing that. Oh, it would oh, yeah, of course, yeah. It wouldn't, yeah, Missy's in my squad. Yeah, of course. It would have to be somebody else. Yeah, good point. Yeah, I'm quite interested to see how much those zapper locks... how much damage do they do? I mean, will they knock you on your arse every time you get zapped? Or I mean, you know, do you just sit there and bandage back up? Or is there a chance it's just going to nuke you out of orbit? I've got so many questions about this game right now, honestly. It's insane. We'll take that. We'll also take that. Just need to make sure these are not... oh, is it already on? Were they on by default when you placed them? Oh, that's not. I think I'll just add... actually, it's probably easier like that, isn't it? I kind of planned for this. Is that the... Right way around. How much battery life's that got left? 88.6. Yeah, I don't want them all scattered around the area though, Mr. Husky. But yeah, I think what I might do is go and make like a little, I don't know, like a little, I don't know, like another little building somewhere. I fancy a second base anyway, just to see if I can sort of put together what I've learned, and I might just put some. I suppose I'd have to put the big entrance gates on, wouldn't I? Because you can't padlock the normal little doors unless you actually build a log cabin. I don't think. If I only come through from that side and illuminate, let's put a little torch down here for wood chopping. Turn on. There we go. Well, let me see. What am I going to need? If I grab a... What do I need? Going to need a axe, aren't I? What do I need to upgrade these walls? So metal, scrap, bolts, and if I need to go and get a crowbar or something, otherwise I end up using like my primary weapons and stuff, don't I? So let's grab a crowbar. In fact, we can probably slide that in there, look. See if Missy's wonderful boxes have still got... I think Smetana and Missy were putting quite a library, weren't they? So take that, and that. In fact, if I take that... Love the fucking lights in this game, man. 88%. Gorgeous. And then... What else do we need? Some scrap metal, isn't it? Oh, that was the one. I just saw it. What the hell? So we did have a... So we had a... well, I think we've had some more drop frames again, haven't we? By the looks of it. So I think we've had 3 periods of massive drop frames today because we're riding on... oh, in fact, are we having drop frames? Oh, we're having drop frames now. That's why. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, huge drop frames. Let me just see, make sure all my software's up and running. One sec. I don't get it. Honestly, I do not understand why. There is nothing on my end suggesting that there is any network traffic, my end, that would be causing us to lose frames. Which isn't what's happening, essentially. For some reason, my connection to Twitch is just... I don't know. It's just not where it should be. And it's kind of intermediary. Have we actually lost connection again? Or are we still streaming, but just at a horrible bit rate? It's like all the outbound packets are just like slamming as we'd expect it to. But so in other words, my outbound traffic is super consistent. But it's like there's a bottleneck at the ingest server. I don't even know if you can hear me because the frames are all over the place. You know, so sometimes you have an issue your end. So let's just say you're streaming at 5,000 kilobits per second and something happens on your network and all of a sudden you're now only banging out 2,000 kilobits per second. And that causes all sorts of issues and drop frames, for example. But it's like I'm still streaming at, say, the 5,000 kilobits per second. But at the point of entry at Twitch, it just goes, no. And what's weird is that, whereas before, it kind of stabilized quite, you know, it was like a minute or so of it really being bad. It's now like really bad. Because it's not stabilizing. You know, before you just kind of rode the wave, didn't you? Yeah, the shimmering thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously we know it's not frame rate. I mean, whatever. We know it's not frame rate linked. This is clearly a network issue, bandwidth related. You're getting drop frames. There's no point looking at things like frame rate. It's like I'm bouncing around at sort of like anywhere down as much as 50% dropped bandwidth. That's what I don't get. And yet I'm not. The data's leaving. See, normally the problem would manifest itself in an issue at your end. In other words, the data wasn't leaving. You know, you've got a router problem, whatever, or you know, your bandwidth limited in some way. But this just does not add up. This does not add up at all. I really don't get it. And this is going on for ages, look. Just thousands of drop frames, because they're just not accepting the inbound data, are they? Thing is, the one thing I really need to test now will disconnect me. 100%, it'll take us straight offline. Can't see anything else that I can. Quick look. That's going to make any difference, to be honest. Just seeing if there's any other network traffic. Fuck, now that is crazy, guys. You can see my network graph right now. It is fucking trash, man. You were getting that as well, but rabbit. To be honest, OBS, I never pay any attention to OBS. OBS is fucking useless at this sort of thing. OBS is not a good gauge of drop frames by any stretch of the imagination. It piles all drop frames into one big pot without you really knowing what the issue was. I mean, you can find it out in the logs, but is far from ideal. Yeah, it's just it's not balancing back out at all. Really don't know. I'm trying to remember what ingest server we're on. I'm going to assume, yeah, I'm still in Amsterdam at the minute. I don't know whether to just drop the stream and see what happens. The problem is sometimes reconnecting and connecting again actually does solve the issue. So it's not going to it won't solve the issue in the future, will it? I don't get it. I really don't think there's anything else I can do this end, guys. It's we've just got to hope whatever the fuck is going on at Twitch gets resolved, but it's quite cyclic as well. That's what worries me. There's almost a pattern to the frame drops. Or should I say the stability of the connection. I mean, it is fucking up and down like a yo-yo. We're dropping down to sort of like, I'd say, I don't know what to say, 2,000 kilobits per second regularly. In terms of what Twitch thinks is happening. But I've got, you know, outbound traffic is what I'd expect it to be. Although I am seeing some crazy spikes as well. It's so weird, guys. I don't understand how we've not been disconnected. I'll tell you what, I'm going to turn it off. Hang on.